have Addie up on the screen so that she
Types at
can
you.
entertain the people. I'm gonna go get some tea.
You're one of them damn typists.
Indeed.
That's the first thing that's on the stream.
One of them, this dang typers. Can do my announcements.
It's Addie.
Yeah, it's a little baby.
Look at her.
She's just a little critter.
She's stolen the scoop. She's gonna escape.
She might be trying to dig an escape hole.
Is it garden hooligan? What does that even mean?
Hmm?
What are you gonna do, Silk Song again? That's like the same energy. It's like, when Silk Song finished?
A Silk Song never! 7 years from now, Plastic. Yeah, I was actually planning on playing Silk Song today, but I was bribed, so please direct all of your ire at the rectangle.
Nope. Today's gonna be a horror show. I've been lying to the elf that that isn't.
Oh no.
You never I don't finish games. I actually figured out what the last game I finished was, and it was like a year ago. And I'm like, oh.
No. All right.
I need to finish shit.
Entertain the chat, Spicer.
Okay. It's plastic fondue, yo. He's gonna do. How's Bendy? How work? And what's Garden Hooligan? I do need to shave. It's getting to the point where I need to. It's Femboy. Get him out of here. Too much boy. You, a fox. It's Kuma. I'm warning you now, Kuma. It's programming. The horror. I'm just enough boy. It's true. I lied. Fuck! I mean, that's what programmers say every morning. Just fuck, and then we just do that for 8 hours. I've never known a programmer that just curse randomly when they're working. Eats the programming. Oh no, you're filled with bits. You're biting all the bits. Eh. It's Major Kuma. He's a modern Major General. I'd sing that song, but I can't remember how it starts. It's usually what I need. Oh, bits give me the shits. Yeah, man, all these bits are giving me the shits. I'm gonna have a big Indian shit. For anyone who understands that reference. Koo, you're thinking of the rubber duck programming. Where you have a rubber duck and you fucking talk to it about the bugs you are having in your code, and it helps you think about them. It's very important. It's why programmers wander off and start talking to people about their problems that no one understands, because it just helps us process it, and then we go back and fix it. Why eggs? Did you know? Does Aries know, Kuma, that you took the eggs? Are they gonna eat you? Fair. Eggs are good. Eggs are a really good breakfast. Got everything you need.
Eggs. It's what the body craves.
Eggs. It's got those amino acids. Do you even know what those are? It's what the body craves.
Electrolytes.
It's electrolytes.
Brondo,
Him fixing their problem by making them stop using Brondo is the equivalent of how what was his name? What was the Russian guy's name? The crazy one.
I mean, there's a lot of Russian crazy people in media, dude.
The first one, the Rasputin.
Rasputin?
It's how It's how Rasputin came to
Oh,
power. He literally
the
cured
Russian crazy person is what.
Yeah, the one. Yeah, no, like Rasputin like came to power because he cured the Tsar's son by just getting rid of the aspirin that the doctor was like overdosing him with. Magic. That's okay, Kuma. Passing out is good if it's a good kind of passing out, like you just went to sleep and not the more literal version of it.
You didn't like actually pass out, right? Because if so, you're probably going to want to go to the doctor like right now.
Yeah,
I've been.
was sleep.
Bendy, I'm
That's
going to
Wizard
embarrass
on
myself on
Elfhead.
stream and show how very little I know about any of this.
That's the secret. No one knows anything about it. It's all made up.
It's all made up and the points don't matter.
It was invented in like the 60s, and then we've really not made many improvements since then.
But Spicer, what if somebody comes on stream and they're mean to me? Oh yeah, I can deal with that.
Fucking eat them.
Mm.
Yeah, it's programming. It was like, I stole your art. How fucking dare you? It was like, I stole your code. Wasn't my code. We don't read patents or look at copyrights like in this industry. Like, you're not allowed. We get in trouble if you look at shit. We just have to just fucking head in the sand, copy shit, and steal ideas. That's how it goes.
Probably why it's evolved so quickly, because people are actually collaborating rather than.
Yeah, it's like one of the most collaborative fucking industries in existence.
I stole your code, and I stole it from Stack Overflow, and I stole it from GitHub, and I stole it from a forum back in the 90s.
I read a book once. It was in there. It was printed in there, and I copied it from the book by hand. That's actually how you used to share programs. One of the guys I work with, Andros, who's a Hungarian programmer, that was how you shared programs. Was you would get your program distributed in a magazine, and you would just buy the magazine and fucking copy it letter by letter into the computer, and that's how you shared programs.
That makes me want to scream because it would 100% just completely explode my head.
I actually found some of his code. It wasn't all of it, so we couldn't compile it or run it. But we found some of his old Commodore code, and there was him and another guy, and they're both like, I don't know if the other guy was young as him, because Andros was like 12 when he was doing this. But yeah, the other guy, they'd like compete on making games and stuff in the magazine. Who can make cooler games?
That's pretty cool. I like that.
He made a game that was anti-Russian, and then he had to get it published. He had to make it pro-Russian. That's the irony, is all the good programmers in the company I work for are all people that were from the like outer regions of the Soviet Union. Like one of them's Ukrainian, one of them's Hungarian.
Rising from
the reason is because
background.
the Soviet Union had a really good like education system for like engineering, which is why there's so many. Cool, it's Spicer's law. If you thought about it, there's a 99% chance it already exists. Like this law, there's probably someone who already thought of this and named it.
Yeah.
It's how it goes.
Anything that can go wrong will go wrong.
Yeah.
Gandhi.
Which is why we have error handling in code. That's all I did. Got front end dev. The outer Soviet rings. Yeah, that's what you do in code. You don't go write your own code. You immediately go on the internet and look on GitHub if someone already did this, and you copy it.
Listen, man, I've been taking up vibe coding.
Oh god. I hate the guy I have to like be in the same room with all day as a vibe coder.
Is he?
Yes.
Is he like a vibe coder? Is he?
I mean, he knows it's stupid, but like it works for like his purposes. None of his programs are like network facing, so I don't worry about it. But yeah, he literally doesn't make anything maintainable. Like if it breaks, he just does it again because it usually takes an afternoon to make the tool to do it because he doesn't make very big tools.
If it breaks, it's like, well, that one's done with. Load shotgun.
Well, yeah, that's what happens. If it starts breaking down, he just does it again. But that puts a huge upper boundary on like the complexity of the tools you can make and how much you can modify them before they just stop being modifiable. there's like an algorithm people are trying to determine for like the math on how many times you can get an AI to mutate something before it like just turns to shit. Just how it goes. That's why code readability and maintainability is so important, because humans have that limitation as well.
Oh, also, Catnip, welcome to the Discord.
Catnip.
Your soul is mine.
Your soul is mine. You signed the contract.
Yep. You hit the little green button, that means that I get to eat your soul when you die or something. I don't know.
We will sell your soul at market value back to you if you want it. The price is determined by the Facebook advertising data value, which is about $12.
See, in this way, Catnip, I have offered you immortality. Just make sure you have $12 in your pocket when you die.
we have evaluated the price of a soul. It's about $12.
$12.
All your data and everything
grand.
you are. $12.
Now you see, it's the organs that are the real big money ones, Catnip.
Yeah, I know, ironically. Like a data mining, more like organ mining.
Nobody cares about the soul. It's them delicious fucking kidneys.
Yeah, I know, right? So we'll remove your lungs first, and then we'll implant the new ones next week. Oh, okay.
Well, now I want to know, Catnip, because obviously, because you and Code are longtime friends, there's something going on here.
You need the liver, though.
So either Catnip is a Lockheed Martin cyborg or some bullshit, or he's going to explode at any moment.
My uncle worked at Lockheed Martin, but he can't talk about it.
Hugs, Catnip. You're a good noodle. It's been a pleasure to meet you. Do not explode.
Yeah. Pets. We vibe here. And torture the elf. And vibe.
However, Catnip, this may be a rather vague offer given the amount of knowledge that I might have on it, but if there comes a time where you may need help or some sort of sustainability or some sort of assistance monetarily wise, I have a very small base, but let me know and we will try to help. Yes? Thumbs up.
There's good beans.
Pushes plastic over.
There's some Bush's good beans in the chat.
I don't honestly... Yeah, I'm eating some right now, actually. I don't honestly see it as a particularly kind notion. Catnip, it feels like the damn baseline to myself.
It shouldn't be something you have to say, because this should just be a societal responsibility.
Yeah. Help the people around you. But I will take it,
That's what I
and
said.
I will assist if I can.
What's NK? I'm lost.
There are no good beans in chat. Because
Can
plastic can't type.
I take cat organs?
Hi, Zio.
It's Nom. Fucking dunks on. I like Nom. I'm a programmer and I can't fucking type. Welcome to the world. I literally never took typing lessons. I just hunted so much as a programmer that I do it really efficiently.
I can't promise it'll be a huge thing, Catnip, but keep it in your mind if something ever happens, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Pets
I don't know
Zio.
why you're on edge,
Lurk
but
well.
I'm gonna puff those cheeks and pat your head and pat you and fucking give you little treats.
Jawbreaker's not there.
And you're gonna deal with it. That sucks. Being on edge sucks. I hope tomorrow is not an on edge day. I hope it's a like really in the middle, like you're in the middle of a fucking plane and you can't see the edges of the plane kind of day.
Very well, Catnip. Stay healthy, punk.
Punk. Doing my best.
That was a
Doing
good
my part.
sandwich. Kind of. There's your
Wait,
tortilla. Okay, so instead of getting takeout, I ordered local Tex-Mex place that I really like.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I know. No. She snuck that in.
Hi, Zeal.
She defiled the holy word.
Sobbing. Sobbing in the background. I don't know what I'm doing.
No one does. We just think we do.
I'm gonna go ahead and actually do something real quick because we got the VS Code and whatnot up. I'm gonna show. I think I probably already showed most of this. I'm gonna show the things that I've made on my little game project.
In here. Why is? Oh yeah, I forgot about decomposing. Oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
I think I said that to you.
Yeah. Zeal, trust me, testing some of this shit, I've done that too. It's like, please jump.
Please jump. I've read code like that.
You know what you must do, Zeal.
There's I've seen code where it's like it returns or like you're checking if it's busy, but instead of like is busy, it's just is fucking busy.
I'm fucking busy.
That's like the fun part of code is like no one can see what you do.
Yeah.
All kinds of crazy bullshit.
Yeah. Oh,
I haven't seen this. Whee! I love you got the pixel wrapping problem.
what are we talking about? Pixel wrapping problem?
Boop, boop, boop. The little black pixels that appear on the side.
Yeah, that's fair.
It happens.
Yeah. I felt like it was a rather bit of secondary problem.
Yeah. No, that's good priorities. Better than me. I always get it. I perfect everything before I move the fuck on.
Yeah. Catnip, I don't know what the fuck I am doing. So this is about the extent of my skills and ability. But fun thing. So you know that's how I have trouble making this little jump from here. It's because I have oh, there he goes. He's dead now.
So Nam, there is a programming language that you have to say please enough times or it won't compile. But if you say please too many times, it also won't compile. You have to do the right amount of pleases.
Please. Please.
If you run functions, you have to go please and then the thing and then please and then the thing.
As the dear Zeal has basically told me when I had a little bit of a moment of we'll call weakness. I basically kind of skipped 10 tutorial levels and like started trying to do this. And now Spicer's gonna take me through C# and I'll learn some baseline stuff.
Yeah. Ku, that's basically Ku, there is an entire fucking world of what's called esoteric programming languages. And well, esoteric and then there's another name for them too, but I don't remember. Where it's either languages that are really fucking hard to understand or they're just jokes. And there's a lot of them. Like there's literally one called Brainfuck.
So the big thing about the second language thing, Zeal, is that I'm not going to be using C# as part of my stuff with GDScript. I'm going to be using C# to start from tutorial level 1. Because this stuff is all pretty much similar. Like this here, console, right line, help world. That's literally just print help the
Programming is a
world.
bit weird in that it's really hard to understand the actual concepts of a language because programming has this problem where we actively try to hide how things work from the user to make it easier, but it makes it really hard to learn what is actually happening so that you can digest what you need to do next. And I think it's a lot easier if you learn two programming languages because you can contrast what's actually happening between the two and draw lines and see like it's like the dark room with an elephant in it. Like it's really fucking hard to figure out what the hell you're doing if you're touching the foot. Like you need to touch other sides and other ways that people do things
I think
because there's so much abstraction.
the way I internalize it in my head, Zeal, would be trying to learn to draw by only using straight lines. Like no curves, no swishy things, just straight angled lines. And like I think
I don't think it's the same. Art,
it's not the
like
same, but it's a
physical
sort of
media
analog
is different.
goober.
Yeah. It's different because programming is entirely abstraction.
I agree, Zeal, and I'm not gonna stop with GD script. But
Oh yeah.
Spicer also bribed me with fajitas, so
Yeah. Well,
we're
so
doing
Nam,
this.
the thing is with programming is what it's the real thing that you need to learn in programming that is actually what makes you effective at it is not the languages. Languages are the easy part. The thing you need to learn is the underlying abstractions that these languages are communicating to the machine and to you. Like there's a base set of semantics that programming languages model and abstract over. And if you don't learn that, it's really hard to use them. Like I only got good at programming the moment I learned a second language because if you only know the one language, you just know it's like only knowing English. It's like good God, trying to understand semantics without even knowing that there's other languages is so complicated.
I think part of the motivation he has behind it, Zeal, is that GD script is, I think the term is high level, not like difficulty, but
It's
like
very obscurative, and like I said, I think it's important to have two different languages because you
shrugs.
can learn what they're doing, like what they're doing the same but differently, so that you can see the difference.
I will also say, Zeal, just for your peace of mind too. I've also banked a I'm gonna bail and play Silk Song and whatnot, just in case it starts to get up in my head or anything
Yeah,
like that. So
that's all my relationships.
we're gonna give it a try. We'll see if it works. If it works, cool. If not, brain go into cooldown cycle and we will play
Also,
bug game.
also secondary num. There's other like intentionality behind this.
Hugs the
Like
button.
C# is an incredibly productive language, and if she can get some kind of comfort with it, it would also not be hard for her to pivot to learning C# to work a job. There's a lot of really fucking good C# jobs out there. If you can like get into those and stuff and like learn those tools because those jobs are very stable.
Wow.
So there's a secondary benefit to it. And like I said, programming is very, very, very transferable.
Well, I want to make a game, Zeal, but I realize that I am having a little bit of trouble approaching it in the way that I approach a game and whatnot. And like, I want to learn, so I'm going to try a few different avenues and whatnot to it. And eventually, I do need to try and have a fallback plan if I end up failing, you know?
And like I said, I don't think it's wasteful. Like Auri is focusing a lot on the programming side of like this stuff. If she was focusing more on art, then I would constrain the energy that is going into the programming because you obviously need to spend a bunch of fucking time on art.
Ideally, Zeal, it may turn out that you are entirely correct, but we will find out.
Yeah, in the end, I'm experimenting. It's this. There's no science to learning programming. It's really hard, and there's so much abstraction that a person has to like integrate into their
Yeah,
fucking brain,
it's
and
like
everyone
messing
has
with
to do
a
that differently.
it's like messing with a new style, Zeal. See if you like it.
Yeah, and that was the original thing I told Ari when I proposed this. Is like I mostly just want to experiment and see like how Elf takes to these concepts and what she thinks and the way she goes about stuff, so I can try to assess what she knows and maybe take new approaches.
Mhm.
I haven't taught a lot of people programming, and I learned all my programming by my fucking self. So it's like I don't have a lot of experience teaching.
Yeah, so we're gonna give it a shot.
So I'm trying to
Uh,
experiment.
yeah, and like something that I've kind of noticed too, Zeal, because I've been trying to like pick this shit up, and I've kind of been failing on the game because I'm kind of hard stuck on some stuff here, and I'm having trouble motivating myself because pressure, etc., etc. But
That's also what I'm trying to do is make
um,
you more comfortable.
a big thing that I've noticed a lot of is that as I've been learning these concepts and like just messing with GD script and stuff like that, like I immediately knew what this did, and that's not just because it says the thing. It's just telling it to put something in the console, and it's telling it that it's a string. And like
I
that this same thing exists in damn near every single other language that I've looked at. It's always there. They always kind of fit this syntax. So if I can get a grip on at least most of the concepts that are being reached by all of these languages, I'll be able to use a language. I
That's what I
gotta get them.
mean. It's like if you
So
only
dumb.
know how to do something the one way that you've ever seen it, and the moment anything else comes around, you get uncomfortable and scared because it's unfamiliar. Things are so much easier to approach if you've done different versions of it because your brain's like, oh, I see the actual pattern there.
Hmm.
And like
Correct.
playing Dark Souls 1 for the first time,
Points at Zeal.
scary. Playing Dark Souls 2, easy because it's like, oh, it's Dark Souls. Like you see the pattern.
Points at Zeal. That is exactly it. That's what he was trying to say with like the elephant thing. Like, I'm looking at
Yeah.
different contexts and whatnot. I'm looking at it from a different angle and shit like that. Like, I'm
Yeah, it's
trying.
like drawing a bunch of things.
Yeah.
If all you did was learn how to draw a fruit, like cool. You're gonna be really uncomfortable drawing literally anything else until you start drawing other things.
And like a big thing
Like
about
you need
learning
variety.
a lot of these things too, and why I ended up calling like Godot high level and stuff like that. This doesn't exist.
It was laser focused.
It's laser focused. This isn't a thing that's by default and stuff like this. Nor is this. These are predetermined little things that the engine is giving you to use, which is nice and useful and whatnot, but I don't understand how it works, so I kind of have to, like, finagle shit. And that just ends
Godot
up...
is designed to be very productive. That doesn't mean it's actually easy to learn because in order for something to be productive, it has to hide using abstractions what's happening so that you do less to do more.
Like, here,
But
what
that
is...
makes it
What does
makes it hard for you
instantiate
to
do?
design things.
I don't really know what instantiate does. I know that it brings the player menu and the player weapon into the scene that it's currently doing, but what the fuck does it do?
Technically doesn't do that.
Exactly! I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Add child does that.
and here,
That's you.
here's one of the only things. All right, so here's like instantiate. I don't know
Yeah,
what
I'm
the
gonna
fuck
teach
I'm
her
talking
some
about,
oop.
Zeal. Yeah, what's up, Zeal? Yeah, I played an MMO sometimes.
Acquire the child.
Don't bite me. I'm scared and small and baby.
Mom, I need you to instantiate the child again.
Shut up, Zeal!
So, okay, so to put this, like, okay,
You
so
see,
just to answer this
now...
question.
No, shut up, Spice, a second. Now it makes sense, Zeal. If somebody had told me that, then I would have probably been able to answer that question better. Shut up, though. you had about eats. Shut up, Bendy.
I'm just gonna it's gonna cut to a week from now where instead of naming something instantiate or instance or whatever, you're just gonna write instance dungeon so that you remember what it is.
Spicer, don't fucking tempt me. I already have the file framework.
I'm aware.
Don't fucking tempt me. We got grimoires and we got chapters and shit.
I'm gonna eat the bird for doing that. All right.
And like, all right.
Poisoning the water.
Here's one of the only things. So you got instantiate and all that other shit.
Why is there attack component and then just one script in it?
Because, Spicer, because I want to torment you a little bit. So we got this. This is...
I ask myself.
This is basically just a resource that's being used by my other stuff.
I know.
It's a piece.
I know what it does. Part of the idea is good. The execution horrifies me.
Silence, Spicer. This is gonna happen.
She's absolutely gonna. I know she is. She's as spiteful as I am.
Yeah, Zeal, don't you like it?
Level grimoire, menu
Come on, Zeal.
grimoire.
Come look, come look, come look. You like it? You like it?
I do take it easy on her, but she likes being spiteful, so I have to respond.
I love it. So we got our little level grimoire. We got test level in here.
No, I hate it here.
We got
Nom, I love you. I'm glad at least someone fucking understands me.
we have the test level, and then we have the level scene, and any scripts that go with the level, and then I can close this one, and we have another little chapter for like level 1 chapter. Yay! And then we can come out of this one, and then like, oh, we need an actor. We got our little slime here. We got slimes. We got a slime scene. We got a slime script. It's a slimes and the scripts and stuff. It's well organized.
I took a lunch break and Aries was streaming and she was trying to like parse out PDF stuff, and I saw her folder structure and I was like, oh my god, I remember that you did this, and that's why the elf is doing it.
And then you got player in here. You got
I forgot
the
she
player
did
weapons. You got the player weapons, and at the top
Uh,
level there's a player main. You got the player
Hyperclose
scene and
just
the player.
exists. What the fuck?
And we got the player main, and we got the player scene, and then we got the weapons for the player, and they're in here too. And if I wanted weapons for actors, they'd have little weapons in here for the actors.
Do
Well,
I
this one doesn't
want
have
to
an actor.
teach Elf C-Sharp's namespace system? Is that a good idea? The horrors that
And
the
here's the
elf can commit
sprites.
in C-Sharp.
Here's the sprites and stuff too. You got test player, test environment, test
Do it,
assets,
Bendy.
test
Programming
actors.
is fun. Programming is like my favorite activity.
Look, Zeal, it's all so perfectly organized and easy to find. Isn't it easy? Isn't it well organized?
Bendy, I just want to point out by just doing this, like,
Demure in my lane.
she's so immediately an OOP programmer. It's funny. She'd be right at home with Java. Or make a city builder. That's fun. Do it in Raylan.
What's your file structure looks like, Zeal? Do you put it all in a bucket? Do you have a bucket? Do you have a bucket,
I
Zeal?
don't know. I know Zeal read one, and then I tried to give her mine.
Why would you spend half the time looking through the files? You know exactly where the stuff's gonna be. You got components for different scripts, you got actors for enemies and stuff like that. You got levels, you got menu systems, and you got the player. And you got the
Okay.
sprites
Zeal
for it.
has my thing. Zeal has copied me.
Yeah, and we have that too. We got actors, we got components, we got levels, we got menus, we got players, we got sprites. It's all nice and organized.
Things should the
Show
file
Spicer
system
in
should
the background.
represent the hierarchy of the system. That's how you should organize your stuff. Is ego, man. Okay, maybe I didn't tell you. You copied the thing I copied.
And you all copied the original alpha programmer, just like some dude that looks like the most stereotypical coder person from back in the 80s, and he's like hovering in like a
Ross, David T. Ross. That guy was a
monk
fucking
master
genius.
pose. Might
See,
make
it makes
sense too.
sense. The program has a hierarchy, and you organize the damn files in accordance with the fucking hierarchy.
Yeah, the scripts.
I mean, I don't
and
call it
components.
scripts. I call it. I kind of break up scripts because I do nodes, which is you're just have a script that implements like inherits from a node, and then there's scenes, which is will have the scripts in there with the node, like or with the scene that they're relevant to. But also
because
why?
it's cool. Don't you like the idea of grimoires and like having chapters in them that have like, hi Aries,
Who?
pet pet pet.
Cool, it's programming. Anything can make sense. We make everything up. But we have to be religious and like exclusionary about it. It's part of the fun.
But you see, it's perfect.
We have to be able to hate people for using JavaScript.
You have a book that's the actors, and you open that book and you can find the chapter you're looking at, and then you can find like a paragraph or like a sentence or something like that, or a verse or something. It's perfect.
You would so fit in with like the early 2000s like abstraction whoring that was going on.
I actually have an actual proper system for this, Spicer. It goes top level is grimoires, chapters,
Aries,
paragraphs, and verses.
Aries, asterisk sends the Homer chick in the birdcage meme at you again. Asterisk. I know you caused this. I didn't realize you caused this until I watched your stream where you were doing it. I was like, oh my god, you're the reason. I forgot.
Aries is
Forgot
so
you
proud.
did that.
She's so proud.
So I remember you showed me this like a long time ago when I was looking at like your MMO code or whatever, forever ago. I know you do.
It's beautiful, isn't it? It's
Glad it
beautiful.
makes you happy.
Look. Levels, get your menus, get your menu themes.
Gay and happy. True. That's fair. I won't take that away from you. You are married, so
Gay.
it's just part of the deal. You have to write code the same way. Honestly, it's like it's rare to have that. I've seen couples get angry at each other for tabs and spaces. So
Bandy, you should do it too. You should come up with some weird esoteric format that Spicer hates.
I have mine. I write everything in one file.
Disgusting animal.
I even embed the images like as like strings and like arrays inside the file, so that's a totally
Imagine
and
unpacking...
the build script, the build system, I embed as a bash script at the beginning of the file. And you run the source code.
I don't know what those words mean, Magic Man. You can't scare me.
I'll show it to you sometime. It's really
Fuck
funny.
You will.
It's called a polyglot. It's called a polyglot file. You can have files that contain 2 or more programming languages in them. So whenever you run it in the terminal, the bash commands run, and then it invokes the C compiler on the C code in the file, ignoring the bash code.
Fine, I'll put enemy scripts in a text file and have the engine import it in eval. Perfect.
I always keep forgetting Bendy's a JavaScript programmer, and yeah, there's some fucked up shit you can do in JavaScript that's kind of hard to do in other languages.
Do it.
Fucking JavaScript. Do some crazy ass bullshit.
So how many programming languages could you fit in a single program?
I think like, well, I mean, if you mean a file, I think it's like 3 or 4. It's actually kind of hard. The languages have to be compatible with each other in some way.
But you could just make them compatible.
I mean, you would have to design them around that.
You would have to design something that translates things between those.
No. Okay, so what I'm talking about is a polyglot file. It just means that there's multiple programming languages in the file, and the different programming languages can run that file as just that language at a time. So it includes a script, like the command line script, and the C code is what I'm describing. So if you run it on the command line, only the command line part runs, and then it will compile the C part. The compiler will only see the C part. It won't see the command line part.
Do it, Zeal.
Because there's tricks
do
to
it.
do.
Do it. If I see
Cell components instead.
Zeal, if I see if I see one in there that's like back guano or some shit, perfect.
I want you to know that in the PHP programming language, there's a command called explode. It's the best keyword. It won't see the C part, but not the C. What?
They're making non-browser JS games now.
Bendy, they've been doing that.
Yeah,
forever.
Bendy. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
It's what Vampire Survivors is. It's a JavaScript game. It's impressive that it runs.
I'm gonna make my own programming language with blackjack and hookers.
Bendy, JavaScript has already taken over everything. We're all gonna die. They're gonna build planes with JavaScript as the fucking programming language. It's gonna crash. It's gonna run out of memory. To quote a veteran programmer in the industry, I think at the end of it all, after all these programming languages, all these wars and all this work, we're just all gonna fucking code Lisp at the end. It's the one that'll never die.
Yeah.
JavaScript's okay. It has a lot of really stupid shit in it, but it's everywhere. JavaScript's value is that it can kind of do everything, or it can do anything, and it has a lot. It's like C# where it's multifunctional. Like it has a lot of paradigms in it, so everyone likes it. But it's
Bendy, why do you like JavaScript?
But it's in everything, so it just wins by being in everything.
Aries, what's your chosen language? Bubble. What's your language of choice, Aries? C#?
Hers is C#.
Okay, cool.
I think that's the main one she knows. I don't know if she knows any others. Bendy, anything is faster than Python.
Extremely low bar.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I was gonna say I don't even know languages that are slower than Python. It's C is the top of the bar. Python is the fucking bottom. You measure how your speed of language based on C or Python. Oh.
Spicer, we're gonna inspire an entire generation of coders that uses nothing but this esoteric, weird little file system, and you're gonna have to use this. You're gonna be working away one day, and then someone's gonna send you a program to fuck with that you need to fix, and it's gonna be this. It's gonna be in that format.
I
You're
won't
gonna
have
go,
to worry about that because I'll have killed myself by then.
No, it's too late, Spicer.
Yeah, it seems other than being easy to use and works everywhere almost.
That script's
I mean, I can tell you, Bendy. I've researched like every fucking. I know every programming language on the planet, and every game engine.
It's
I get bored.
But Zeal, it's the perfect solution to all of your organization problems. How could you not work within this glorious ecosystem?
You can work within anything you want. The problem is the moment someone else has to look at it, they're gonna hunt you down and kill you.
See what you do is the ultimate.
I'm in the same boat. No.
What you do is the ultimate challenge is at the very bottom level of the most deep file part that you have in there, at the most expanded file. It's just your address and it says "fight me."
God damn. Bendy, the main advantages that JS has is it has one of the biggest ecosystems. It has some of the widest support for implementations of V8. It has pretty good syntactic functionality, so there's a lot of cool libraries that exist in it that are easy to use. And among scripting languages, it's one of the fastest because it's often JITted. The few languages that are slower is usually like LuaJIT and stuff, or faster, I should say.
Zeal, I think I see clearly the disconnect where our two organization systems kind of branch off. You're organizing your stuff based on like the types of files, so like script or whatever. Well, I'm organizing mine via the
I have an underwear drawer.
Yeah, like I'm the one that's organizing them by what they're aiming to do instead of that. Like, huh? Screen rewind. Cool. Explain, Giraffe.
It's slow.
You organize your underwear drawer?
Now.
I roll mine into little tubes and I just tuck them into the same drawer.
I literally I have a drawer for socks and underwear and a drawer for shirts. I put them on my bed. I take my basket and I just throw them into which drawer they belong to, and then I shove it down because I have way too much stuff.
Shirts.
Shove it back in the drawer.
Shirts, fold in half lengthwise, roll into tube, put in drawer. Underpants, fold in half lengthwise, roll into tube, put in
I have exactly
Pants,
4
fold in half lengthwise, roll into tube, put in drawer.
I'll roll you into a tube.
Rolls Spicer into a tube, chucks in Radio Shack.
I'm already a rectangle. I'm like a tube with edges. And
now you're a tube without edges.
That's just a tube.
Yeah.
Redundant.
Correct.
Yeah, Bendy. JavaScript's really not a bad idea most of the time. Like the asyncs gotten a lot better since they used fucking modern async somewhat. The problem is JS is. Do they actually have async semantics now in JS? Right? Like
I literally have sheets of cardboard to separate them. Okay.
I can't remember if they did or not.
I get your system too, and I might end up using something very similar to that one, but then it's going to be like script grimoire.
I'll have to look at JS's async. The problem is like a lot of languages kind of cheat on async a lot, like Java does. Well, Java doesn't even have async properly. Because I know they have promises and stuff.
Thank you.
Which is very C# like. So like C# invented modern async semantics.
I can now pan back
and every other language kind of copied it.
That's interesting, Giraffe. So you can rewind like it's a VOD even while I'm live. Huh.
That's cool, Bendy. That is, yeah. Yeah, that's basically the same semantics as C#
Mm.
async, where you have like an event
Zeal?
loop or you have a schedule and a thread pool and stuff.
Zeal takes all your cardboard separators. Yoink.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so they literally copied C# async. That's good. I couldn't remember if they did or not. I never got to work with that stuff when I worked with JavaScript. That stuff wasn't really out yet when I did. That's cool. No, learning modern JavaScript is probably pretty useful because most other like high-level languages just implement the same systems because most of them copied them off fucking C#. Well, yeah, it was a damn nightmare before. It was fucking like manual promises or just callback hell.
Mixes up your normal socks with your nice socks, Zeal.
Like callback hell is like, am I programming C? Because that's what C is.
No!
Callback hell. No. Anyway, we should learn programming.
Oh, we got very distracted. Zeal, what? I have one more question. I got one more question. Zeal, what determines socks versus nice socks? This is important, Spicer.
Okay. Yeah. C# has the same. The promise system is the same as the task system in C#. So it's they almost all async systems have to have something like that.
Nice socks,
it's just part of
nice
the
warm socks. My aunt got me
schedule
for
model.
Christmas. That's adorable.
Oh.
You're a sweet little bun. That's adorable. Anyway.
The nice socks I got for my family was Auri socks, and man, those things were fucking cozy. I mean, I'll teach object orientation. Like,
oops, all components.
Almost like everything it implements.
No, it's too late, Bendy. I'm a failure. I'm a failure, Bendy. You already said it. It's too late.
You didn't specify it.
Oh, you forgot to specify, so now the program's gonna crash. The program is me. Ah!
There's variants in the program.
Don't monkey paw me.
Don't monkey paw me. Choose lurks.
Pick Zeal up. Puts him in. Nope, fine.
Little programmer bun. Smooch his head. I like Bun. Bun's cool. Bun has the Spicer seal of approval.
Yep.
Coolness.
Same.
I don't give a lot of those out. I haven't. I'm too lazy to buy more ink.
Too lazy to buy more ink.
I used to own a printer, but I never used it, so I gave it away because it fucking dried up on me.
Yeah. Who uses a printer these days? Just go to the library like a normal person.
If I buy another printer, it'd be a fucking laser jet, so I could just put toner in it. I don't know why the hell I bought an ink printer.
Low toner.
Low toner. Tone yourself.
Low toner.
Tone yourself.
Low toner.
Hey, I need to print this black and white thing. Yeah, well, you're out of yellow ink, so fuck off.
I can't possibly.
I can't print my government mandated tracking symbols on the paper, so you ain't getting shit.
No, not the government.
It's actually really funny. That's why.
Silence, government drone.
Silence, government drone. Puts finger in drone mouth. All right. Let's mess with shit, I guess.
Somebody say something so we can get lost in a conversation for another 4 hours.
Now that I'm incredibly distracted and like no longer in the headspace at all. All right. Okay, so okay, you go into the terminal and you run the project.
What?
Hit enter.
You lied to me.
Wait, does it not? Wait, what? Am I out of sync? What happened? No, I'm in the terminal. Pushes you over.
I was waiting for you to.
You know what you did.
Shut up.
Hello world. Okay.
It's not supposed to say that, though.
That's what the program does.
Not supposed to say that, though.
Wait, what? Wait, what'd you do?
There you go.
What? Huh?
What?
Oh, did you change it?
We didn't save the changes that I made to it, so
Oh,
it printed the old
goddamn.
one. You goblin!
I was like, what the fuck? You doing witchcraft over here? Like, what are you doing? Okay, anyway. Okay, so almost everything we're going to mess with at first will be in console. So you can just, like, look at stuff in here. Like, let's do beep. Run. Okay. Grow up. Put on Terraria.
No!
Okay, run that. Did it beep?
No.
Why not?
You lied to me, Spicer.
Make it beep. Do it again.
You lied to me,
Did it actually
Spicer.
not beep? Did it actually not beep?
No, I didn't hear anything. Let's see. What
What the fuck?
outputs? What outputs is this supposed to beep to?
It should be whatever your default is.
Yeah, that's a complicated statement.
True, you're a streamer.
Where do I change that?
I don't know. I mean, no, it'll grab whatever the default to your computer is.
Spicer, at this point, that might be the fucking camera looking at Addy.
Oh, all right, never mind. We'll move on from beep. That's too complicated. Mostly for Windows for some fucking reason.
Open volume mixer. Let's see. That breaks virtual surrounds. No, yeah, the defaults are supposed to be normal ones. Let's see. What did it give? You lying. This can't output. This can't output sound, Spicer. You're silly. It can't make sounds.
I don't know why it's not.
This is probably your fault.
Perfect.
Which? Which?
Which? Okay. So yeah, just so like, I think you're grasping what this does. Barely. Okay. So we have. So this is console. Does this work? There we go. Did that open for you? It did not. Okay.
Nope.
Oh, reflex. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't show this. This is scary looking. Okay. So if you hover console, you'll get like a little description of it.
Yeah, class system.console represents the standard input, output, and error streams for console applications. This class cannot be inherited.
Okay. So system is what's called the namespace. It's basically just like it's a hierarchical tree of names where you just put stuff in them so that if you want to access them, you have to use that chain of names.
Okay.
Because of so if you notice, we're just writing like in nothing.
Yeah.
This just makes it easier to like write code. It's kind of an abstraction. But normally you have to do this. So this pulls in the namespace so that you can so anything that's in like system.console, like the console exists in the system namespace. And so if you do using system, you're telling the program, hey, in this file, I want to just use the shit that's in system like directly and not have to go like that.
Okay.
And so now we have access to console easier. So now you can write to prompt and all that shit. I just want to explain that a little bit.
Okay.
So if you know how in Godot you have to instantiate shit?
I think based on what you're saying here, using system would be like extends character 2D, for example.
No. There's really no similarity in Godot in this case. Godot does not have a namespace system. It's just a nice little abstraction where you can designate like where code belongs in effectively just an organizational system. It's like your folders.
Okay.
Really.
Proceed.
You could pretty much think of it as folders. It's basic. Like, in fact, if you make a folder and put a like code in there, it'll automatically set the namespace for that file in the file to like that folder's name. It's pretty much a similar abstraction.
Proceed.
So in Godot, so this is something that's important, is in object-oriented stuff, you have something called objects, which are instances. They are an actually created an existing version of something that you have like made a blueprint for, which is what a class is. A class is just a blueprint for something that you can create and bring into existence, like in memory. And so normally in like Godot, if you want to, make a weapon and add it to a character, you have to first you have access to the blueprint, which is like your weapon scene or a script you wrote that extends something. You have weapon extends sprite or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then you instantiate a copy of it, and then you add it to the scene by calling add child, so that it's part of the event loop and gets rendered and all that stuff. It's part of the world. It has an owner. In some cases, though, and this is something you can also find in Godot, is you have what's called static instances, or static code. It's basically code that doesn't have a instance that it works with. So you know how you have like, say, like underscore process, like physics process or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
in your scripts. So in reality, that function has it. So you have the parameters that you pass to it. Like,
Yeah.
say it takes delta or whatever. Whenever you in Godot, if you define those functions in that script, there's a hidden parameter there that is a reference to the object that is like you're calling that function on. So if you have like weapon dot swing, and then you pass in like speed or damage or something to it,
Mm-hmm.
there's that weapon dot part technically includes itself as a parameter in that function. So if
Yeah.
you like got rid of all the niceness, you would actually just call swing, and you would just put weapon as the first parameter, and it's sort of the target of that function. That function is designed to interact with that type of object, a weapon, and you're passing it the version that you want to do that thing to, do the code on to it, so that it can operate on it and swing it. And every time, and that's how you can interact with the individual weapons, is by having a reference to the instance of that thing and then calling the function off of it. And you do the same thing in C# because it's object oriented. But there are some cases where functions don't actually operate on anything. They are static. They exist. What they do exists for the like entire lifetime of the program. They have no transient things that they do things to. Like WriteLine. So console, this isn't an instance. This is just a class. And it holds classes can also just hold code to make it easy to find. So like in C, you just like everything's just functions. There's no ownership, there's no namespacing. You just have to like half the time you do this shit. Console underscore WriteLine, and that's how you keep track of what the fuck things are a part of, like in your head. This is just
sense.
arbitrary naming, because they don't have ways for things to be owned by other things and like to dig down into stuff. Basically having folders to put things in, little buckets. I will say buckets. And in this case, if you control click on WriteLine, it will go to that code. This is a really fun feature of like good text editors. Ignore a lot of this, but you see it's public, which means that if you are not a part of what, like you're not in this code base, you can see it from the outside if you import this code base. It's a visibility modifier. It's a way so if you say private, you're saying people outside this code can't touch this shit. This is mine, and I don't want you touching it because you're going to break it. It's basically what it means. So public says this is for you. This is for other people to play with. And then you have static. Static is saying this function. So if you scroll, okay, you have to scroll really far up. Never mind. Don't scroll up. So this function exists in the console class. If you go back to program and you control click on console, you'll see the definition for console. It's public static class console. And what this means is it's a class we can see, It is a static class, which is a different type of class. It basically says you can't create an instance of this class. But it's basically saying there is no reason. I'm not writing any code that involves an instance of console. I'm only going to put code in here that is like global and will never like be created or destroyed, basically.
Okay.
So don't try. And then class is saying this is the blueprint, and then it's the name. And so effectively, I gotta go back now. You're writing a static function on a static class. So you never have to work with instances, and you can just call this at any fucking time, and it'll just do it. What was that one programming game where you're in a resistance and you're programming little drones? Exapunks. That's a fun game. I need to go beat all your scores again because I feel like you guys might have done stuff.
I feel like I might be able to do a whole lot better and beat some of your scores.
Oh
now,
yeah,
too.
You should definitely do that and go back and like try better and stuff. That was a fun game. That's a game that could teach you some like good fundamental concepts of programming and like how to think about these problems. I have to beat people at it. Programming is my thing, man. It's my only thing I'm good at. It's my one thing. Let me have it. That and Dark Souls 2 PvP. I'm pretty good at that. And so basically everything. And so if you control click on background color, which is something I added, that is a static member. So, God damn it. I just tabbed over.
I was wondering if you would see it. Proceed.
Bullies you. Okay. So if you control click on background color, because you're seeing I'm setting background color to a type of value, console color dark red.
Yeah.
So this is what's called a static member. So things that are inside classes that are like they're stored in them, those are called members. They're members of the class. And if they're not static, it means they're also members of an instance if you create them. And so this is a static member. It's of type console color, which we'll get into. It's called background color, and this is something you'll see a lot. This is this isn't just a variable. What the fuck's console pal? I haven't seen that. That's new. You're editing the code. You're gonna break it.
Nah, it's fine.
It's a decompilation. It doesn't do anything. So you know how you have variables in Godot, like you can like just store something on a script, and just access it from that object. So you can have
export
those
variables and stuff too.
Yeah, so those are member variables. They belong to the instance of the class, or if they're static, they're global. There's only one copy that exists. That's basically what static means. Is there's one copy that exists for the whole program that you can edit. So those are nice, but they're limited in what they can do. And this is also something you can do in Godot. Is like all you can do is set them and get them. Like they're just variables. They just store data. They don't do anything else. But sometimes you want to like setting something to like a value, like assigning it or incrementing it by doing like plus equals, like that stuff. That is a really pleasant way to do certain things. Like, oh, I want to set the background color. In reality, there's no like it's a lot of times you can't just use a variable to do that stuff. Like for instance, if you change like let's say like bounciness or something, like you wanted to make your character more bouncy, but all you did was have a bouncy variable. If you wanted it to affect the physics, you'd have to like every time, like you'd have to have code that would read that variable and change the behavior of your code by looking at it constantly, like in process or something in Godot. But what if instead every time you set that value, it ran code, and every time you wanted to get the value, it ran code. So you could have something that looks like a variable, like called sum, and every time you tried to take something out of it, it went and did a calculation to find out the sum for something, which is really cool. And C# and Godot both have this feature. It's called a property. You define getters and setters. So get And so inside this get thing is you can put code. In this case, it's just returning a fucking variable. So not a great example. And then inside this little set block, it's just saving whatever. So this value is a keyword. And it sets that variable to that value. So it's just a nice little like handy tool. But this is like another one of these like object-oriented features where you can like, I'm trying to show that there's a lot of cool syntax that programming implements, but in reality, they're very simple.
Yeah, I see. Like that's something that's come to me pretty clearly whenever I've been playing with different programs
cool
and whatnot.
easy.
Like at a certain point,
90% of programming languages is just to make something easier.
Yeah.
And make it fancy, because programmers are the most fucking like type masturbating, like syntax masturbating people.
And I think if you boil it all down, all of this is just boiled down into little commands that are as simple as like little half assembly thing that Exapunks uses. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean all this stuff compiles down to load bytes from memory into CPU register, add these two registers together, put value in other register. We just get really fancy about it.
For example, for those on stream and whatnot, in Exapunks, primarily what you're writing is stuff like
get file,
like move 10, get file, move 2, put file. Like it's just that, and that is basically assembly, because that's what assembly looks like when it comes right down to it.
And even the
all
file
of it
stuff
is literally just abstracting to the point where it's kind of readable for a person.
Yeah, it's something that a human can understand. Like, for instance, files. Like, so in Exapunks, you have like little file handles, but they're like actually numbers. That's how they work in computers. Whenever you load a file, what it is the OS like goes to that file system and says, "Give me this file with like this address," and it just gives you an ID, and then your OS saves that down. And for instance, in Linux, if you open a file, it returns you just an integer, and it's usually like 5. It's like a couple numbers in. It's like 5 or 4 or something. And if you pass that number to any function that quote unquote operates on files, it'll go, I know that number. And then just to ask the operating system, I would like you to open 4 and read from it, please. If it's there, it'll read it. If it's not, it'll blow up.
Zeal, can you show me an example of what you did? Because I actually like seeing stuff like that.
Oh my god, Zeal's a functional programmer.
I like the idea of functional programming.
Zeal, you'll probably like C#. C#, you can make some nice code. Make it very like it. C# has a thing called link, which can let you do like, here's a bunch of items in a thing. I would like to find like I want only the ones that are like this. And I'm going to take this value out of all of them, and then I want to print them. I'm just saying. Into this path. I'm not trying. I think of programming as a lifelong journey. Like one day I'll learn Haskell, and then I'll never make anything useful again.
I can imagine Zeal walking by in the street and you're having a conversation. Get back, wizard! I do not know your stupid spell scrolls. I like that. It deeply amuses me.
You need to use this crystal ball, Nom. This is the good one.
No! Main issues with names. If I had to learn the way one thing is named, then unlearn that to learn how a different thing.
Well, that's what
so fucking lost. Yeah, that's fair.
So, Nom, what happens when you start learning multiple programming languages is your brain strips away all that stuff, and anytime you look at a new programming language or you're trying to remember something about it, you're like how the fuck do they do X? And then you just go look that up real quick. It takes like 2 seconds to like find that syntax. Because that's why I can use any game. That's why I can use any game engine, because I'll be like, oh, I need to solve this problem. Okay, how do they solve it? And I just go look at it because I already know what needs to happen. I know I know the underlying fundamentals and rules for all this stuff, and so I just go look at how they do it and how they want me to do it. So that's why I can learn a programming language in like 3 hours.
Part of this, Spicer, is why I think that you wouldn't be too good of a teacher for Zeal, because I think their brain just Their
That's
brain just
fair.
doesn't work that way. It's a different
No,
process.
there's definitely it's definitely like everyone's brain works differently. What the fuck did Air? Oh, it's a joke. I
Spice
thought
was
I was
trying to
having a
parse that shit
stroke.
as like actual.
I was like, what
You
the?
just have to
Because it looked
relay
like
the
words and then
Shingler
it
to the
didn't.
option with the X and the Y bimbles. Yeah.
Well,
You
it was
know.
the Shingler and the Spopton, the Spoption that got me.
Yes. I wanted to see your code seal. It looks really neat. I mean, your little platformer you made. It will please me to see. Please jump.
The other thing, too, like I don't try to push this on people, but I genuinely think it's a really good idea to try to expand I think my brain works a lot of ways, and then I go prove it wrong.
So Spicer,
I
just
think that's a really important thing.
to
with, like,
set this
programming.
groundwork and whatnot too. You probably already know this, but I'm going to say it again. Nobody's actually mad at you or like feels the need to like correct you or be mad at you or anything like that. We understand that you're trying to help. We know what you're trying to do, and we're not actually getting mad at you or anything like that. Just shut up, ho. We're not
If it
actually
makes you feel, I
mad at you.
did try to learn more than one language at once, which is why I could always say it's not for me.
Yeah.
Well, so I mean, this
is
like
what a
where it's, like,
healthy
obvious.
group thing can work like. We don't always agree with one another, but we know we like that you like to teach people.
I learned that I can't. Okay, the only time I've ever had a good experience teaching people where it actually fucking went somewhere was Outward. I can apparently teach Outward really well. Like, I literally got a guy and his wife that hated the game that were talking shit on the Discord into both loving it in like an afternoon. And like, I was really good at that. I have never been able to do that with literally anything, like Dark Souls or programming or fucking most TV shows. I can't get anyone to anything I like except Outward.
It's okay, Spicer.
I actually cried with one guy over like we were both. I got him to appreciate the game, and then we were both crying about how like fun the game is. Blind sweeping agreement. Oh yeah. I mean, I typically like people that don't agree with me because that's where the challenge is. That's where I need to improve.
And I know you've kind of moved past this a little bit, Zeal, but one thing that stuck with me is when we were learning a little bit about one another early on is I don't really truly trust anyone until I've had an argument with them.
Yeah, for sure.
That's something that Zeal told me way back in the day.
My relationship with that is complicated. I really like your programming, and I genuinely find the way you organize code really funny, and like from an artistic perspective.
We've had an argument, Bendy.
I love the insane like different ways that people have like learned how to program or organize code or do things. I find that to be a beautiful part of programming. But at the same time, I'm also do this as a job, and like I have to do things, and sometimes the crazy shit people do is awful. It like makes my life worse.
Because
so it's mixed.
The only arguments and whatnot that we've had, Bendy, have all been resolved, and we just talked about it. It's not been a sticking point or like a thing that continues going on for a long ass time. I think the biggest disagreement that we've had would be like, I think it had to do with repetition at some point way back in the day.
The fuck's repetition? What?
It's an interpersonal thing between me and Bendy. He'll know what I'm talking about, but I'm not going any further.
I can guess. I think I've actually had that thing with someone before. I've done a lot of interpersonal shit.
Exactly, Bendy. You call that an argument. It didn't feel like an argument either because we're both adults that don't actually end up arguing with one another. We can have disagreements without yelling.
Yeah.
It's fucking wild, isn't it?
I think what people define as arguments is different between people.
Or is that please?
Okay. That's me in Auri. Like I'll be like, Auri, please stop. And you're like, no. Okay.
Listen.
That's the difference.
The thing is, Spicer, is that if you earnestly actually do ask me to stop doing something, guess what's going to happen? I'll do the thing. We'll discuss it.
I never mean it. I have never told anyone to stop doing something except my coworker because he wouldn't fucking stop whistling. In a metal garage, like why? and I mostly did it because everyone else doesn't understand the type of autistic he is, and I was the one that had to tell him because I knew they were getting sick of it and they weren't going to say anything.
Aries, it wasn't a fucking argument. You just wanted. I hate Seiji. Ooh, I hate Seiji. You know me. I hate that little shit. I know he's better now that he doesn't have all of the bull crap going on in his head. Ooh.
Yeah, we have bun rights. Also, Aries, like, I know you're pulling my leg and everything. Like, I live in a weird superposition where I take everything seriously and also nothing seriously. Like, if something, I take everything seriously, but I don't take things personally. And if I do take them personally, it's probably because it's something I should improve on myself, and I'll usually go fix that. Because usually, if you have a pain point, it's because there's some shit you need to deal with yourself.
Everything is sincere, but nothing matters. More that everything is sincere, but you need
Yeah,
to
that's not
process
it.
it before you let it.
Yeah, it's like part of being an adult is like your business is your business. Like you should fix your problems and like deal with your emotions and figure out if they're good emotions or not.
It
before
actually
fucking dumping them on someone else.
It actually extends a little bit from the thing where
I am a positive nihilist, though.
Push
I
your
am an
spicer over.
optimistic nihilist, though.
It is the thing that kind of extends from the way I talk about emotions and stuff and whatnot. Like, and emotions
adult.
aren't a bad thing. Like, even like emotions that you see as like a really bad thing, like envy or wrath or anger or shit like that.
Yeah, I
They're
have envy all
not
the time.
bad. They're not bad things. It's telling you
They're
something.
signals.
And
Yeah.
you're not an
You're a
animal.
little baby.
You're not an animal. You are not an instinctually driven automaton. So you
Yeah.
can learn and use those. It's letting them
I have a-
control you that's a bad thing.
So when I was growing up,
Shut up, Zilla.
my sister allowed her emotions to like take control and basically turn her into a dysfunctional person for a long time. Like she couldn't do things. She had a tough time really. And me growing up seeing that forced my brain to go the other way, where I was like, we can't do that. We must always be functional, and emotions are bad. And that's what I learned. And I was a robot for a while.
Beep boop.
And then I learned your emotions don't go away. It's like you're on the bridge of the Enterprise and there's a fire in another room and you're just like, close the window. It's just like,
close the doors and
still
seal
going
off that
on
deck.
over there. You're just not paying attention.
Shut up,
to it
seal
anymore.
off that deck. It doesn't matter
and
anymore.
Eventually your warp core explodes. Like eventually you have to deal with it. And that's what I learned is emotions are signals from the other side of your brain. And so it's like you need to have them and to tune them and to improve them because they're incredibly useful.
I think, Zeal, what's going to end up happening is this is going to be a Thursday thing from now on.
I am actually intentionally letting this happen because I'm trying to get Elf to associate programming with just chilling.
Yeah.
Because right now she fucking doesn't. And that's bad. It should always be that.
A big part of the issue that I have with getting myself to actually do things is I end up fearing a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like,
no, I had to like yell senseless before we started this.
There is a significant part of my mind that's just like, if I don't start something, I can't fail, and if I don't fail, then everything will be fine. And if I don't make something,
you just don't start. You just meander.
And if I don't
get there for some reason,
succeed, and I don't make something, then something can't be taken from me. See what I'm saying? Because that has been my entire life.
It's fear of success, which stems from fear of failure, ironically.
And that has been internalized for my entire life.
That's you.
It's hard to shake. Damned hard to shake.
Aries, smooch the elf. I literally pointed in real life, like off to the side.
It's pressuring.
Well, I'm pressuring her to normalize with an environment where that pressure doesn't exist anymore.
The thing is, Zeal, that's my thing though. Like, it's not that I would rather be a failure. I would rather I would rather never fail because failure has consequences.
Dark Souls fucked me up.
At least failure in my own... Correct, Catnip. Start line paralysis. That's a good way to internalize it. If I never progressed to a point where it would be a detriment to me if I failed or didn't do something correctly, then what am I losing, really?
Yep.
At least I'm a nobody that has a little bit of comfort. At least I'm a nobody that can't have something taken from them.
Fear of loss, baby.
I can get satisfaction from something like a video game and whatnot, Zeal. Or I can get satisfaction by paralyzing myself watching YouTube shorts and stuff like that.
I gotta
too.
stop doing that. It fucks me up. I get sucked into that too easy.
I mean, the YouTube shorts and stuff that I watch have a lot to do with like my different interests and whatnot. It's not just brain rot.
I just go
But, like-
again.
It's exactly Zeal, and I agree with you, which is why I'm trying to break the
Mhm.
habit. But the problem is that that I think I phrased it to Spicer in a way that was a little bit more. No, to Bendy,
I
it was a
remember.
little bit more rough and tumble, but
There you go. That's fine.
I don't.
Dark Souls fucked up my sense of fear. That and gallbladder surgery.
I don't feel safe and secure at any point in my life.
Hugs.
There is satisfaction in the distraction itself too. There's
The
satisfaction
entire reason
in
I'm here is because of that.
Is I managed to pass time. Basically, I managed to get to the other side.
Gross. Why are you farting time?
Mm.
You gotta find meaning in life. That's what
I
it's
want
for.
meaning in life.
Do it. Yeah. No, that's like my entire motivation for like everything that I interact with you on that isn't just playing Dark Souls.
Exactly,
Is
Catnip.
like,
What
I
Catnip says there. The thing about neurosis or fear is that you can understand the logic of why it's bad all you want, but understanding the logic against it doesn't stop it from affecting you. That's a lot of the executive dysfunction that I end up having. Like,
Woohoo, executive
Spicer, I don't believe he meant to do this, but Spicer's wanted
What?
to see like a demo by the end of the year, and my brain
I like my self-awareness.
kind of fucked that up a little bit, and it ended up paralyzing me. And any
Yeah.
progress that I could make ended up fucking me up pretty bad. But that's something I gotta learn to shake too. There's also a part of me that I think I need to try and figure out a way to make some sort of
Also had
sacred
to-
space or something like that. I think is the way
I
Spicer's
also had to
put it.
lecture the elf on the whole deadline, quote unquote.
Yeah,
We
Well,
have
this-
different meanings.
while this
like-
might sound a little odd, Zeal, and Aries and all that, the only sacred spaces I really have are like this stream is as close as it comes to it, and like interacting with Aries and Bendy on Saturday and Sunday and stuff like that, or having like friend time and stuff like that. I can thrive in those situations, but there's not something that I do not have good brain chemistry. I do not have good brain chemistry, and I do not have a sacred space, and I think I really need one.
I think
Otherwise,
people
I
not
will
having
not
a
be able to make good progress.
people not having a sacred space, I think, is like not having good parents. It's normal, but it's not. It shouldn't be. I
My
think it's
mom-
really important to just the way the human mind works.
My mom tried. She did a good job for what she was able to do.
Nuts. Like
Some of
and
it
to get
can't
back
be
to the
fixed together, Bendy.
The other thing too is like I have a different understanding to like deadlines than Elf did, and so I had to talk to her about that. Like
That's the Azori.
Auri has a different sort of baseline semantic for expectations and all this stuff, and how adjustable or how much life will cater to you, whereas my kind of baseline perception of that is different. And so she sees a deadline as just like, I'm gonna fucking die on day 29 of December or whatever.
Hmm.
And there's like no give after that. Whereas in my perception, life is malleable and there's compromises and things. And so I didn't understand that when I gave that deadline. Because like to me, it's like once we get there and it didn't work out the way we did, I'm like, well, we'll do something else. Because welcome to life. Nothing fucking goes the way you think it does. And
Whereas
you just
mine
compromise
is
the whole way.
all right. Here's when the next fail state's going to come.
Yeah, I don't perceive fail states unless that's, I have cancer now.
Even that's not a fail state, really.
Well, it's
I don't know,
a
Zeal.
timer.
I don't know, Zeal. I don't think it was ever actually a hard deadline, honestly. Now that I've talked to Spicer a
I
little
just
bit
try
more
to
about
give
it.
goals, and then if things don't work out, we change the goals and we adapt. That's the whole reason for like trying to introduce her to C sharp, and like I'm trying to leave things open to other paths that may come up later.
And the problem,
I
a large problem with it too, Zeal, is if I end up having something or like time to where I can expand, where I can expend that time, I can end up paralyzing myself too, because a large portion of my game loop, as it were, before in my life before I got into streaming was work hard enough to where I can rest and recover myself to work hard enough. And that was it. Like that is the sum total of what I did. And it has become so internalized in my head that I end up paralyzing myself because I need to have that recovery cycle or I will fucking explode the next time I end up having a I mean, you can actually just tell Aries if you want to, Spicer. We're in voice, and this is a just chatting stream, basically.
I think the video does a better job than I can fucking ever do. So I'm not that good of a talker, so it's hard. It take me a while. There you go.
Wow.
Wow. I think Sacred Spaces. Sacred Spaces fucking changed the way I thought about a lot of stuff because I didn't realize that that was what I was doing. Like afterwards, I was like, so I found God in video games. Interesting. That's literally my thought afterwards. Like, oh, I cried, and then I was like, oh my god, I found God in video games.
Spicer, just link
What-
the
what
video to the
fuck?
chat, please.
Oh, it's a really good video. I cry every time I watch it. It's funny, like, yeah, the books are good too. That guy has a lot of ideas. There's also another idea that there's not really a good video on, but like I know about it is the idea of in your mind there is real estate for certain concepts that are like they're like gears. They're very important to the way you function. And as you get older, those spots like appear and then they get filled by something. Whatever the first thing is that fills it. And one of the important ones is sort of like the divine, the higher order of your life. And whenever you get to that age, it's usually like 18 or whatever, or the younger, depending on your experiences, that has to get filled by something. And it's either going to be like religion, the military, if they get their hands on you, money, like something has to go there and fill that divine real estate in your brain that you kind of, that acts as this axiom for how you think about life. And
Panoy.
for me, I had the religion one, and then it got stripped out of me because of disillusionment, and then it was empty for like 6 fucking years, and then friends in video games kind of got shoved in there, and I've slowly made it into a useful gear. Even programming got introduced, which made it a lot easier. Bun is divine. Places Bun in gear slot. Watches turn.
Eats bun. Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of that stuff. There's a lot of things that I think it's important to learn, like philosophically about life, that really fucking helps you. Because in the end, the human mind's job is to abstract things so that you can understand them and make useful decisions and think about things correctly. And it's really hard to come up with that stuff on your own. I was kind of lucky that I haven't needed much outside influence. I was obsessively observant to everyone around me. That was the only thing I did, was watch people and try to understand the world. And so like I didn't really have to study a lot to have some of these ideas. And it was actually funny because when I went to college and took philosophy, I found out all the cool original ideas I thought I had as a kid were fucking done thousands of years ago by some old guys in Greece. So that was really disappointing. I was very sheltered, so I didn't know that everything had already been thought of.
Remember, there are no original ideas.
Yeah, I also learned that in college. That, holy shit, there's no original ideas. I was very sheltered, so I didn't know how unoriginal I really was. It's like that meme where it's like, I'm original, and it just pans to all the fucking Buzz Lightyears. yeah, being an edgy kid that liked Linkin Park's not very original. But yeah, I had a late kind of comeuppance on the world in college, but I'm really glad I went through that because, like, oddly enough, poetry class was the most fucking like shifting experience I ever had. I almost couldn't finish the class. I was like, I told my professor, I'm like, yeah, I couldn't do the paper. He's like, why? It's like, I haven't been able to sleep and I've been crying a lot. He's like, oh, it's like, yeah, it's because of this class. He's like, oh, what? I'm like, don't worry about it. It's not your fault. Anyway, bye.
Sometimes things hit you in unexpected ways.
Yeah, well, my emotional
Yeah,
side
Vinny?
was so suppressed by prep and conceal. Oh, I don't understand this stuff. Uh, I was so emotionally suppressed that when I started taking poetry class, that language and sort of process of thinking kind of it forced me to reconnect with my emotional side in order to understand the stories, like to do the work. And it accidentally like reconnected the emotional side to my cognitive experience and pretty much weaponized it against me for like a year as I had to like reconcile that stuff. And I did a lot of, my sister is like a therapist basically. So like it's all she does is study like all the different like sects and sects and philosophy and practices and like studies and experiments on psychology, because that's what she loves, is being like she wants to be a therapist, and she's really fucking, she has so many books, and she reads so much. What the hell? Oh, that was Discord.
Yeah.
And actually that was what she was specializing in, was it's the sexual side of psychology, like dealing with that stuff. But she helped me a lot because she did different like practices on me. Like there's something called a color test, which I did not. That was rough. I was like cry laughing the whole time because I was crying for the emotions that was bringing out of me, and then I was laughing because the logical side of my brain was like, "What the fuck's happening? Like, why are just like?" It's basically, she gives you a set of colors, you look at them, and you write down what that color makes you, like the emotion it makes you feel, like one word. And then she does this in a really particular way where she says it back to you, just fucking dead eye staring at you, like into your soul, and just says the words back to you at a certain pace, and it just rips you apart. I don't understand it. It's weird. It's like up there with hypnosis. I'm just like, what the fuck's happening to me? And it really, like, it made me realize the emotions I was feeling of like inadequacy, or like not being able to live up to expectations, or failing at being doing what I need to do for my with my parents and stuff, getting to college. It was nuts. Hey, Holy.
Hi, holy lulelo. Pat, pat, pat.
College and that whole time was interesting. I kind of keep it packed back down into my subconscious, and I just fix stuff. Grabs Holy. Nom, finish the Holy Commission. Adoring fans want it.
Huh?
Nothing. You don't need to know.
Uh-huh. Jail.
I
Jail.
don't even remember how many I commissioned. It was like 11. I don't remember any of them. I should go look at what I sent you. So I can at least remember.
Nah.
What do you mean it won't be public? I bought it from you. You can commission my art, but only you will see it.
Hydrate. Stretch, Spicer. That means you too. Snippy!
Okay. It's been almost 2 hours, and we've gotten 2 lines of code, baby. We're doing good. That's sometimes all I get in 2 hours. I'll show it to you as the commission. But Spicer, my boy, you should. Okay, so I didn't understand how that worked. I didn't know if you went off and ratted to them that I asked for it, or not. But if it's me, then okay, I should know that, and I should definitely go ask.
Pass the Spicer.
I'll be honest, I thought Artist just ratted that out.
Spicer thought. Okay, fair enough. Spicer thought that was the only thing that was supposed to happen because he's a goober.
Oh.
Behold his rectangle shape.
There's stuff I don't understand about people, all right?
He's doing his best.
I try my best. Jinx.
Mm.
Jinx soda.
Bop Spicer.
I'm not against it. Artists should be narcs. Yeah, exactly. See? Nom gets it. We're the customer. We're fucking stupid. It's the producer that has to compensate for our complete and utter not understanding of situations. That's basically my job as a fucking programmer. Is just like, I went to do X, and I'm like, it's not physically possible, but I'll give it a shot. Yeah. Okay. Well, ask Holy, because you and Holy are the only items in the thing. He's here right now. Okay, cool. I understand. That was a long conversation for that piece of information that I didn't connect the dots on. Every time I was asked, for
Holy, if I had a nickel
type,
for
or
every
for me to
time
make
I
up
was.
Just adds to the pile. I always complicate things. I'm a programmer.
Yeah, there you go. Look, Holy.
I literally got the idea in a stream with Nam and Holy, so keep it simple, stupid. Look, that's a mantra we say to ourselves because we know we're going to overcomplicate it, and we just have to basically pray.
Please, for the love of God. No.
We tell that to ourselves, and for good reason.
Have a good snack, Holy.
Get a snack. Bring enough for the whole class.
Yep.
It's just bun.
Hello, it is bun.
I am the snack.
It's true. It's true, Ko. It is an excellent name for an OnlyFans. However, I do not do that type of content.
Okay. Back to code.
Huh? What were we doing?
I don't know. Let's see. So we went over like this property thing where you can have like fancy little shit where it's actually like two functions. The getter and the setter, like we saw.
Hold up. Roll all the way back because I spaced out. I had a moment.
Control click on background color.
Okay.
I just want to show fancy stuff because I think it'll help you understand what's happening. The trickery of programming. The lies. Okay. So in your head, does it make sense to you that like this syntax, what it really is it makes two functions.
Yeah.
That run like this code and then this code. So
yeah.
In reality, like under the hood, there's background color underscore get, background color underscore set, and you're just like it returns the color from this one, and then if you pass it into that function, it wrong way. It sets it to that value.
All right, so implement this. Show me how it does the thing. So I want you to get the background color. Do it.
Get the background color.
Yep. Have it print it to the console.
I think I actually can. One second. I think I can actually do something like that.
Do it, code boy.
Background color. They have a get. No, they don't. So we're just gonna do that, I guess. Save. Where's my fucking terminal? There it is. Oh, I have to get access again. What? Wait. Am I in the right one? Oh, I'm in the wrong one. One second. I was in a different one. There we go. Run. I should probably fix the color. There we go.
You didn't do anything. There's nothing here, Spicer. You lied to me.
What?
You lied.
What?
You lied to me.
Oh, wait. No. On the right, you see where it says... Wait. Can you move your avatar? I can't see it.
Nope, this is part of the experience.
Is there like a list of... Okay, there they are. So you see on the right that there's like a list of little terminals on the right?
Yeah.
And you're focused on one. Delete the bottom two and just go to the first one.
Why?
Because that's the one we're on.
Why?
Just do it.
Why?
I'll bully you. It automatically two strings it.
Why?
So okay, so there it ran down there. See, it
Thank
printed
you.
the name. So it set the color. So you see that it was the red color before.
Yeah.
Because the terminal so just to kind of make sense of this, the way terminals work is if you change the colors, what it actually is you sent a certain set of characters to the terminal, and the terminal interprets that as, oh, you're changing the color to X. And it doesn't actually print out that like what you sent, it runs code. And so it changed the background, like the context for the background color to red. So everything it prints after that is red now.
Okay.
And so it did help world. And then we changed the color again to dark magenta, printed out the name. So if you just, so like right line here, it if you hover it, it just takes a object called value.
Yeah.
What right line does is anything, if you pass stuff directly to it, like this background color, which is not a string.
Yeah.
Because, obviously strings are the only things you can actually write to a terminal. What it'll do is it'll see if that thing has a toString function on it.
Yeah.
And this is just a function that is on the console color. So there's actually something called console color, which is a what type is it?
Hi, Silver.
It's a class, I think. No, it's an enum. Okay, so console color is an enum, and what that basically means, it's a number that can represent a set of things. So if you do console color dot, you'll see like black, dark cyan, green, stuff like that. And if you enter, try it.
I see.
You can see all a bunch of colors. So if you put one in and you hover it, you'll see that it says console color dot black equals 0. So enums is basically a way to have a set of numbers that represent concepts. Because in the end, everything's numbers at the bottom. They're index cards. Yeah, they're index cards. You're just tying a name to a number so that you know what the fuck it is.
I'm learning,
I see
Silvo.
VS Code and I flash back to server work. That sounds like hell. You're welcome. So if you do .toString on this, that is so this enum, I think if you do, where does this go? Oh, don't open that. Whoops. I go here. Nope, don't open that either. I don't know.
What is VSC? Is it VS Codium, Aries? Why is it better?
VS Code. In some cases, Visual Studio is better. The problem is Visual Studio doesn't have certain other features. Like, it's harder to add languages to it. And it's a lot heavier weight. Shut down. Visual Studio is not the paid version. It has a community version as well. Also, Visual Studio doesn't run on Linux, so...
Yeah, Visual Studio.
Yeah or no? So this console color is an enum. So it's like a class in a way, but it has very different semantics. You just basically like I mean I can just write it out. I'll do the royal our color. And so you can do like black equals 0. White equals 1. And so now you have this enum. And if we want to do like this two-string
Picks
thing,
bird up. Hugs.
we
Cat.
could literally do
You try the comma. Cat.
string,
Cat.
two-string.
Cat. Put the comma. Cat. Fight.
Oh. Baby.
Pet.
Wait, why is it unhappy
Pet.
with this? Can I do this?
Pet. It doesn't look like it.
Oh, right. You can't do this on enums. My bad. Enums already.
I have
implement
learned
that.
something
So-
incorrect, thus I'm ruined. Continue.
So enums are always represented by an integer, like internally.
Yeah.
And so there's no need to implement, like, to change the two-string thing.
Okay.
It just automatically, like, it just gives the name.
Okay.
So I don't think it's modifiable.
What's an enum?
It's a number that has names.
Okay. Like a dictionary?
So, okay, so this thing. So you remember that the where is it? So if you
Or
remember, black here is equal to 0.
Yep.
Our black in our color is also equal to 0.
Yes.
And so I think I might complain about this, but we can also do this. An explicit conversion exists. What do you mean explicit? That is a cast, you little shit. Oh. Oh, I did it backwards. Whoops. I'm bad. Our color dot black. So this is called casting. It is the equivalent of trust me, bro. You're just telling the compiler, I want this to be that, and I don't care what will happen. Just do it. So this black is the same as the black in the console color, right?
Are you talking about is it like an array in enum?
It's a trick. So enums, like when the program's running, it's just numbers.
Yeah.
It's just one of a number.
I said dictionary.
The
Okay,
enums-
we're good.
Yeah, it's like a dictionary. It's for you, like it's for the programmer. So you don't have to just write 0. It's so you can have a named number that can only be of a set of values that you define.
I said array after I said dictionary, and nobody said anything, so I second guessed myself and said array.
So basically, anywhere you write like dot black, it's just the number 0. It's as if you put the number 0. It's
What's that,
just
V?
nice because you can name it.
Zeal asks, what is the difference between an enum and a bitmask? Hi, Everpants.
So enums they're kind of the same. It's like apples and oranges in a way. An enum is usually, most commonly, to like just basically have a series of numbers that mean something, and you can only have one at a time. So like you only have one color: black, white, red, whatever.
Purple.
A bitmask is something that you can use an enum for with a little trickery to make it so you can have multiple enums in effect at the same time. So, in fact, we can do this real quick. It's very easy to do. If you make an enum like this,
Good so far, Everpants.
And
I'm learning.
and you can actually, this is gonna get fucky, but I have to write some more code in order to make this make any sense.
We're learning.
But so this is called bitwise OR. It basically says any ones that are in this binary, and any ones in this binary get like combined. So in this case, black is all zeros, so nothing happens. But red has a 1 in the the third place. No, fourth. Second place. I don't know why I went to 4. I have dyslexia. Which basically means it looks like this. We'll just go to that.
Ooh.
A little backwards. So this is binary. So
Yeah.
this is the beginning. This is the end. Red has a 1 here, and this has no. And then this one has a 1 there. And so what bitmask basically lets you do is you OR them, and it lets you combine them. So it like let's say you do white and red. because you want to check if you want the user to be able to, or like you want to represent that this thing can be white and red at the same time. And for some reason, I don't know why you do colors, but if you OR them together, you get. I'll write it over by the thing. You get this. So these are flags.
That's what I'm getting to deal.
If it, huh? Yeah, enums can do both. Like, but bit masks are you can use enums in a certain way. So, if you notice, this is powers of 2. So as long as you make all the values of the enum a power of 2 from the next one, they can all be represented at the same time. They don't override each other in any way. Because the problem is if you go 1, 2, 3, 4, you can't actually tell which one's on in a lot of cases. So they just kind of delete each other. So if you try to, or white and red and they're just 1 and 2, like you can't really tell because it just looks like, I think it's just red at that point. The white gets deleted. Basic units are 1 at a time. Yeah. And so as long as you treat each individual position in the binary as a value, which means power to 2, baby, you can OR them together. And basically what you do is, so if you want to check, so if you do this, you can, if you OR white and red together, which gives you that binary, if you want to check if red is on and you don't care about anything else, you can basically go like if, let's just say our color or equals, or no, it's, I think it's no, I think it's or equals our color dot red. So if you do an or equals, which basically says, I'm trying to remember this shit. I didn't realize I was gonna have to do binary.
Pat's the syllables.
All of a sudden. You're basically checking if. Is it and? No, it's and. No. I haven't done this in a while. Which one is it? Aries, which one is it? Bendy, you went to college or did training or something. You probably
They're doing
this.
hunt. They can't answer you. You're on your own, boy.
Damn it. I can't remember. I always get this mixed up.
What are you trying to do?
If the value is... And then... It's and. Yeah, it's and. Okay, and equals. So what this does is... so this value is like the constant. Represents red, which is 4, or has second position active. This flag is on. If you and equals basically says take this color that I want to check if it has red on, and it with red, which basically means only the positions that are both on should remain on. And so if this color has the red flag on, that flag will stay on, and then and then this if statement basically checks is it on. So it'll be like, equals to, any value above fucking 0, effectively. It's more than or equal to 0. So that flag will stay on, and it means that value is true. So the if statement will be successful. It's kind of low level. Like, people don't do this as much, because it's kind of a C thing, where you're just kind of bit fiddling is what they call it. But it is useful, very useful if you want to like have it so you can combine multiple behaviors at once and like turn them on and off.
Yeah,
and
that
you can
seems
also
like
have
something
it so, like,
that would be very
ones...
useful for a game.
Oh yeah, games use this a ton. So there is something called discriminated like unions and like entity component systems and stuff. And like when you're making games where you have thousands of entities or millions of entities running, you got to be really fucking efficient. And there's a lot of trickery you have to do with like using as little information as possible to process and like represent the state of things and like make sure the right code runs on the right objects and shit. There's a lot of tricks you got to do. There's a lot of names for it. There's it's like enums with payloads, or we go with union busting.
Get the
So there's a
shotgun,
cool-
Zeal. The peasants
So
must
just to
not be
kinda-
allowed to rise.
So programming has a lot of fun things that like computers allow you to do. So one of those things is at any point you can take a place in memory of any length and just interpret it as something else that it never was before. So, which is very useful because what you can do is, let's say you have a big array full of, like, you want to have
Things.
this array that represents all your objects in the world, just one contiguous array. You don't want to like have different arrays for different objects because it's kind of inefficient. It's a lot better if you can just have one long array and just
Is
process
it?
over it. Technically, yes, because of caching. The processor likes to read ahead so that if your program happens to keep going, it's already, because reading memory is like from RAM is fucking slow as balls.
Eat
And so
Silvos.
your processor tries to cache stuff in the memory that's on the processor itself, which is way the fuck faster, but it's small. So it has to be clever about what it keeps around.
Eat
Otherwise,
Zeal
it has to
too.
go back to RAM. So a trick you can do is, let's say I want to have it so this array can contain, each object can be a torch, a player, or an enemy. And every object can be one of those.
You can be a tree, you can be a person, or you can be a bot person that's about to die.
So the high level way that we do that is you just keep pointers to those things.
Let's go.
So you have an array and you have a little enum at the beginning of that object, like that chunk of memory that says, I am a torch, I am a player, or I'm an enemy. It's just a number at the beginning of that block of memory that says which one I am. And then there's a pointer right after it that points to that thing in memory. Now, that's kind of slow because if you want to process all these objects, you have to go fucking dance around in RAM looking for all the objects, which is not fast. And the processor can't predict it, and thereby it's slower because it can't read ahead and cache stuff ahead of time. So what you actually want to do is you want to use what's called a union, which is you find out which of those three things in memory is the biggest. You allocate that much memory to store your data in, and then you have that little enum still, and all the enum says is which code should I run on this block of memory so that it makes sense. So like if you create a torch, you go to a position in that array, you set the little enum so that it says, I'm a torch. And then you just assume that all the memory after that is a fucking torch. And if you're wrong, shit gets weird, and and you can't do that. You could like glitch, you could like C programming is really fun because you could just do this. Like you could just, I'm gonna change that player to a torch and then just watch it explode. Because none of it makes any sense now. And the program will just assume that that memory makes sense. And just go haywire. And so like that's how you would really efficiently pack a bunch of things together, even though they could be very different from each other because you just have a little enum and then you just assume the memory matches the enum and you just have enough space for any possible one of those things to be there. It just has to be big enough. That's all that matters. And so like that's like the trickery you can do in programming is computers don't give a shit. They're just doing math.
Yeah, when it all gets broken down, everything that you're looking at in this moment and everything that Spicer and I are messing with, even the fact that we're transmitting our voices and whatnot, is just a really, really inefficient calculator. Rocks were not meant to think.
There is 99% of the effort that has gone in developing computers has exclusively been to make them usable by humans. We do the exact same thing we did with computers when they basically just fucking printed out onto paper. It's just that it was hard and we didn't like that. People didn't want to have to manually program in like the computer's operating system on a board with switches where they would set which place in memory they were looking at and then literally flip bits using switches. And then switch the bits that were pointing to what address and do it again. And a guy from memory wrote the operating system for a supercomputer. He did that. The Cray 2 supercomputer was written by hand on a little switchboard, like a little game, setting bits in a machine.
Yep.
And he just wrote the whole fucking operating system in one go. Because he wrote it out on paper and then just from memory wrote it into the machine.
Yep.
Fucking crazy. But But yeah,
It's all just levers and pulleys.
it's all. I mean, kind of. The history
It's
of programming in like computers is
just
mind-boggling, and it makes you feel very inadequate. Like these people, there are programmers that like old memory systems, like before we had RAM, were literally spinning magnetic drums. That the speed of how fast it spun was the speed of the memory because it had to move to the next, like it had to get to that place in memory and read that magnet to find out what 1 and 0 was there. And the guy, like they used to program this, so like the really good programmers, they would time how long it took to do the rotations, and they would purposefully predict where they were going to store the result of a calculation so that when the calculation finished, the very next place in memory that the drum rotated to was where it was going to be stored. And they would predict how long the calculation would take so that that would be true. Like, what the fuck? They also wrote programs that modified themselves. Like, as they were running, they would rewrite their own code to be more efficient for certain situations. Miri looking for a place to put her. Okay, let's get rid of all this shit.
I have plenty of attention.
I love programming. I wish I was like in the 90s, because 90s was peak. That was when we were first getting 3D graphics on the computer. Okay, let's set this back so that our console doesn't just fucking look like a rainbow.
I like purple.
I like purple. Clear. Okay. So, I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you a couple. I'm gonna write out a couple of useful things, and I'm gonna see, like, we're gonna see how far you can go with them, basically.
Yeah.
So you've seen writing to the terminal.
Yeah.
You also see what change the color looks like.
Yep.
Now I'm going to show you reading something into memory, like from the, like something you type out and hit enter, and then the program gets that data.
Right.
And then I'll show you some stuff where you can turn that into things that you can like operate on. Because obviously, if you type in the number like 42, it's not the number 42.
Yeah.
It's a series of bytes that represent the English characters 4 and 2.
Are you going to be teaching me how to make variables and stuff essentially?
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
Constants and stuff, variables and constants and things.
Yeah, we're gonna mess with this.
Proceed. You have my attention. It may look like I'm spacing out and slowly losing my reality, but I am seeing.
I mean, I did rant for like a bit, so I'm not surprised, but
it's fine.
Okay, so we're gonna do a variable. So for now, let's just use var because it's easy. It just figures out what you're using automatically. When you're actually writing production code, don't fucking use var.
But why?
It's hard because it's hard to read. Like you can't just see at a glance what it is. It's really annoying. Input equals console dot read line. And then we will do console.write line. You fucking said to me. And then I'll show you this. So I think you've already dealt with this a little bit in Godot. This is string interpolation, where it basically takes like something and converts it into a string and then prints it here.
Yeah.
So this is a zero. So the syntax for string interpolation in C# is these curly braces. Okay. And when you're doing it in console write line, there's actually two forms of it in C#, but this is the console write line one. It's basically saying whatever so 0 in this context means the first argument after this string. This is called the format string.
Yep.
It's what write line uses to understand what to print. Mm-hmm. It'll take literal text and these little interpolation signals. So it says, take this, put it here. Done.
Yep.
So I'll have you run it. You should be running it. .NET. It's really cool to see someone else in a terminal like this. I fucking love this feature. It's so good.
Beep boop. Input. Nothing. Because there's no input.
Oh, that's cool, VB. Yeah, doing that stuff's fun. It's really hard to do that without it being assembly. All right, so enter something. And then you hit enter.
Okay.
Damages. Also, so I'm sure you understand this, is write line. It means like write this out and then new line. And read line, basically. So the way this, like the terminals work, every time you hit a character in a terminal, it's actually sending that character individually for the most part.
Mhm.
And what read line is saying is keep reading those characters in, like into a buffer, until you hit a new line, which is you hitting enter. And then give it to me, which is what this input is being set to. So when you do read line, it gives you everything up to the new line, and then you're good. And then you write it out with a new line.
Yeah.
You can also just do write line, which is what I should have done, or I mean write. So this does not automatically put a new line. You would have to do it manually if you want it. And this is nice because obviously if we run it, our input. Oh, I didn't save it. Shit. Kill it. Run it again. So now the cursor is right after the input. It's not new line like it was earlier.
Yeah.
And it has the space because there's a space here. Dork, you fucking said to me. So this is just basic strings and stuff. Like you're getting a string, you're printing a string, you're not doing anything fancy. So
Basically,
I'm going to show
you're telling
you
the console to write in the console input as if it's asking for a request, and you're not making a new line. You're making input be equal to something that is typed into the console. So it's waiting for an input, and it's reading that line. So dork or sandwiches and whatnot. You write that in there, you hit enter, and then it takes that, sets input as that variable input as whatever it read off of the line that you gave it. And then it takes that information and it writes a new line that has you fucking said to me, and then the first argument from that one, which is the input that was just set by that variable.
Yeah.
Bah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Pushes you. And this is also something nice that you can do is you can like reuse variables in like for something else.
Yeah.
And so what we're going to do real quick is int. So ints are just a 32-bit number. It can be negative, it can be positive, it can represent a bunch. It's
an integer.
Like in the fucking millions. We're going to do parse. And then we're going to put in input. Oh, right, I can't. Never mind. I'm thinking a different language.
BAPS.
I know a lot of languages. We're going to ignore that error. That can be null. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna ignore that.
We'll what do you mean ignore later. It? I'm scared, Spicer. I'm scared. I'm so hungry and scared. I understand.
And then we'll print it out. All right, run it again. And then enter a number. I did.
Save it. I don't believe you.
I did.
Believe you.
I did. Do it.
No, I don't believe you.
Run the thing.
I believe
shit. I'm gonna bully you. Control centers still do.
Okay.
What is control? I don't understand what control centers means. Okay, so you've run into. I was gonna show you this after you wrote the correct input in, but whatever. We'll do this one first. We'll talk about error handling. So this function right here, parse. If you read it by hovering it, it takes a string in and it returns an integer. So what happens if the string you put in isn't a number? It's got other shit in it, or like maybe it doesn't have any digits. Like, what does it do with that? What's the error state there? Like, does it just return 0? Like, that might not be good. Like, maybe you want to make sure that
it doesn't have an error state set, so it just
So in C# and Godot is the same way. It has what's called happy path programming, which is basically there are what's called exceptions, which is it's called throwing an exception. It's like throwing a tantrum.
Yeah.
So most of the time you just assume everything works, but if something doesn't go, if something is an exception, something doesn't match up with what was expected, and it wasn't supposed to happen, you can throw an exception, which will basically end execution. And like where you are, you create the little exception, which usually includes information about what happened, like shows you what chain of functions, like how deep into the stack of functions we are, some other data, and you can also include a message of like, hey, you fucking didn't put a number in, bitch.
Hey, you didn't touch
like
the thing like you were supposed
shit
to.
like that. So and then you throw it, which basically means it goes up the call, is returns from that function, and it keeps returning from the function it's in until it hits a try catch, which looks like this. So a try catch basically says, I want you to try try to run this code that's in this part right here. And let me finish writing this out real quick because I'm an idiot. Okay. Oh, I gotta put this outside, right? I think you remember this rule. This is a different scope. So if I declare a number here, I can't obviously use it outside of that block.
Yep.
So I need to declare it up here.
So I think there's a way you can declare stuff like that that would allow it to be accessible outside of it, yeah?
This is besides doing like a member of the class, like if this was inside of an object or it's like a static, sure. But this is a local variable. It only belongs in this scope.
Yeah. Proceed.
Like this in of itself is a scope. So what it's saying is try to do this. If you run into an exception, something goes wrong, catch it. Don't keep throwing it up to the next function. Like stop it. And then I'm going to do something with it and I'll decide what we do. So in this case, I decide I just want you to print out what the message was of what happened and then just return. We're not going to try to keep going. You can also like just, it's not often, but you can literally just kind of rethrow the exception. There's some stuff with that, but you're not really going to do it very often at all. And so now if we run it, save it. All right, run it again and then do something crazy like heckin' me, apparently.
Oh, hey, there's a chat system. I don't want that. Go away.
Yeah, I noticed that too. We want to chat. Bingus. The input string Bingus was not in the correct format. See, that's a little easier to read for a user than unhandled exception system.format exception. The input string Heck You Spicer was not in the correct format at no. It's a little easier.
And it works perfectly for
So,
C5.
Yeah, and so like the default, what happens if you never catch an exception is it just goes all the way to main, which like basically we're in main right now, which is the entry point of your program. In fact, if I go here and I do control dot, I can say convert this into a classical style program. So we have a class code can always has to be inside of some like class. Usually, you have to put everything in a class at some point because C# like. Remember I said about C where like everything's a function and it's just all global. You can like there's no namespacing to hide stuff.
Yeah.
Keep it sane. There's no folders. It's just files. So this is a way to like keep stuff organized. But so you make this is the common thing is you make a internal class called program. Internal just means this class cannot be accessed outside of this file. That's what internal means. Because this is the entry point. There's no reason for anyone else to see this shit. And it makes a private static. Void means it doesn't return anything. It's a function you just call and it gives you nothing back. Main. And main is significant because the way most programming languages work is there's like a lot of other code that runs before your code. And that code looks for a function called main and calls it. And passes like any arguments that you pass to it like on the terminal.
Okay.
And so, like, this is what your code actually looks like when you get rid of the other stuff. The trickery.
Wiggly.
And so, in this case, we're just returning from main saying, we're done. And not going on. We'll mess with that later. So this is dealing with when the happy path isn't the happy path. There's also other paradigms besides this. So there's a function called try-parse, and this one's kind of nice. This function, if you hover it, it returns a bool. It's bool int.try-parse. The left one is what it returns. And what you can do in this is starting to get into like some fancy syntax stuff, is you can do try-parse, and since try-parse returns a bool, what the bool is if it's true, it means that the parse was successful, so this if statement will fire. If it fails, it won't fire. And C# has a really cool feature called out parameters, which is it's parameters that you pass into a function that you expect the function to give you back. So in this case, we already have, or actually I'll get, since we already have this here. Oh yeah, I should change this around real quick. Fuck.
Uh-huh.
My hands get dumb sometimes. So like we should have did this originally. So since everything inside the try is the happy path, we'll just put the thing that uses the number. Makes it easier. Instead of after the try. And so basically it will take this input, try to parse it, and if it's successful, it'll return that it was as a bool, and then you gave it this out parameter. What it'll do is this is basically like this, and you're basically giving it a reference to that value, and it sets that number to like whatever it parsed. This is just the out parameters are shorthand for like basically giving it a reference. I think the actual syntax is like it's a I won't talk about that. That's something else. But you can think of any, so if you have a function that has an out parameter, it's basically just as if you have a variable in your scope that's just called that, and it'll get set to whatever like this function thinks it should be set to. So in this case, it gets set to the number that gets parsed. So this is a way that if you don't want to do like, for instance, if you don't want to do try catch, because it's not always the nicest way to handle like, maybe it's like you don't have a happy path, because try catch is more for happy path, right? It's the way that it should go most of the time.
Yeah.
Maybe you want it so that, or maybe it's not always right, like pretty often. And because there's a performance cost to doing exceptions and try catches, it's a little slower than just doing like an if statement.
Yeah.
And so what you could do instead of doing try catch, if you want it so that you expect it to be common that errors will happen, you can do this, which is you fucking said this shit. So now we kind of replicated what the try catch was doing, but it's something that we're controlling, and it's a little faster. It's expecting errors more. So if you run this, boop, there you go. Say some shit, you little shit. VB seg fault. We're in C#. We don't have seg faults. Ahead. So this is like another way to do stuff. I use try stuff a lot. Try is really nice. You'll lose it a lot with like dictionaries where you're storing values using keys. You'll do a try get, and you'll give it a key, and then it'll tell you whether or not it found that thing inside the dictionary or not. And you'll fucking do it a lot. Dictionaries are very useful.
Is it here? No. Okay.
I will move on then, instead of like try catch. Just slow, because so the reason it's slow is because it's
doing a whole bunch of things. It's doing a whole
not
bunch
really.
of
It's not actually doing a lot. There's one particular thing that's slow, and it's what is like the weakness of most high level programming languages is memory allocation, because finding a good place in memory to make your thing, and then like deleting it, having to free that memory up later is kind of complicated. One of these days I'll show you how to write a memory allocator. It's really fun, and it's actually surprisingly simple.
Okay.
But you'll understand why it takes time to have to like go find a place in memory and then get rid of it later. There's a lot of bookkeeping. And the issue is that the exception needs to be dynamically like sized. It has to have a message string that can be of some size. It has to have like a giant call stack that represents everything that happened. Like all that's dynamic. So there's a lot of memory allocations that happen whenever you create that exception to represent the error, and then you send that up. So it's the creation of the exception that's the slow part, because it has to go in and find a bunch of fucking random places in memory all at once to like do something. So if you do like a lot of exception handling, your game will slow down. It'll like if you did like 10 exception try catches all at once, like before the next frame, it'll have a noticeable little impact because it has to go and do all that shit. And then it'll have an impact later because all those exceptions are just like a one-off object, and then you fucking get rid of them like immediately. The garbage collector has to go and get rid of them now, which will eventually, if there's enough of them, and you start asking for more memory again, the garbage collector will halt your game a little bit, go and free those objects, and then continue. Which is why Minecraft is laggy as fuck. It just halts randomly because it's literally the garbage collector has to go in, stop everything, and then start remove those objects that you don't need anymore, and like detect that you don't need them anymore, and then go back to doing stuff. It's called Stop the World. It's a big problem with these languages, and why you have to. It's why C# nice, because C# actually gives you a lot of tools to avoid that problem, like this shit, where you don't have to do try catches.
I wonder if there's a way you could fix Minecraft stuff to make it not do that anymore.
No, it's Java. Java does not try to have that tooling. Java does not give you low. So C#, to put this in, so C# is as high as, I'd honestly say it's higher level than Java. There's a lot of things Java doesn't do that C# does do. But despite it being really high level, and as you can see, pretty fucking easy to write, like there's not a lot you have to think about. Like if I showed you C, like just to do this stuff that we just did in C is kind of painful. And very error prone. Despite how high level C# is, Microsoft is very good at providing ways to undercut it and do things very efficiently. Which is why, do you remember the emulator Ryujinx?
Yeah.
So there was two emulators. There was Ryujinx and Yuzu. Yuzu is written in C++. So it's very low level. C# is used for Ryujinx. Ryujinx actually doesn't use any C++. It's all C#. Okay. And the only reason Ryujinx really is slower than Yuzu is because Yuzu cheats like hell. Ryujinx was very dedicated to accuracy. And that is like pretty much the only difference. They're both very fucking performant emulators. And it's because C# has so much good tools to be very efficient with memory and to allow the programmer to do what they need to be as efficient as possible. Okay. You can pretty much write C# code almost as low level C++ in a lot of ways.
Is there any way I can translate a lot of these concepts to GDScript, for example?
Sort of. So a lot of what you do in GDScript is interacting with the game engine, and messing with what's called in. I'll use the C# terminology because it's pretty common anyway. A lot of programming you're going to do in Godot is going to be messing with collections, and it's the same in C#. And collections it's an abstraction that just means it's a bunch of objects together, and there's some means of organizing them, how they're inserted, how they're removed, how you get to them, how you can like iterate over them. There's rules to them. Like for instance, a dictionary is key value pairs. You have a key, which is some thing that correlates to a value in the dictionary. You know, it's like a definition in the word. That's a really common one in C#. Dictionaries are fucking amazing. That's a common one, and they're called dictionaries in Godot too. I'm sure I don't remember if we've ever talked about them.
Yeah, there are dictionaries and arrays in Godot. I've used them for my buttons and stuff like that. Continue.
Yeah. So, and the equivalent of an array. So C# does have arrays, but there's like kind of two kinds. There is fixed length arrays, which is like this. So when this is like C semantics, if you have these two like square braces,
Mhm.
this means this is an array. I think if you hovered, it says no, it doesn't. Or no, if you hover over the array, it doesn't really say array, but whatever. That is an array of integers, and if you like create this 1, 2, 3, or 4 apparently, you cannot like append to this in any meaningful way.
Okay.
Nor the append thing. That's something else. So that array is fixed in length. The only reason you don't say it is because it infers it. Like technically this is here, but it just knows.
Okay.
Oh right, you don't write it there. I'm thinking of C. This is like the Godot syntax that you're used to. The square braces for arrays. It's kind of more recent. The way you used to do it is like this. This is like the true syntax that other syntax kind of decomposes into.
Let me see.
You're saying, I want a new array that's 3 elements long. This is what's fucking in it. And you can't change the length of this afterwards. It's just 3 elements now. If you want to change it, you basically have to just delete it and make another one.
Yeah. So in my little Godot thing, I end up using that for
Hash tables.
like menu stack and buttons and whatnot.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So
menu
you have an
stack is
array
array
of
control
controls, array
and
of nodes.
and
Yeah.
these are used to track where the buttons are and what menu you're in. So like highlights the buttons. If I go into settings, menu stack handles this, and if I hit either the back button or Q, which is back in my input, it basically backs you up. But if you try to hit it again, you see down here in the bottom left, it prints that there's no higher menu. You're at root.
Nice. Yeah. So yeah, you're using collections to like abstract these problems out and interact with them.
Mhm.
Also, the reason that I think that you should learn to write your game in something lower level than Godot is because you are like it actually hurts that you're making the menu manually like this, because this is what I would do if I was using Raylib or something like that.
Seriously?
Like Godot solves all of these problems for you. You don't need to do any of this stuff you've done. Godot has all these abstractions, but the thing is, you don't know Godot's abstractions, so you don't know how to do that. This is intuitive to you because you know these couple little pieces, and it's enough for you to abstract the system yourself. And that's what I want to teach you, is teach you these lower level little pieces, and you can just work up like mathematics and just figure it out as you go. And you don't have to learn these higher level abstractions that you don't understand. You can just, I teach you these couple of pieces, and you basically can just go from there, because everything's just a composition of those things together, cleverly designed. And Elf is clever.
Debatable.
It literally made menu systems with fucking arrays. Like, you're a C programmer already. That's all you fucking do in C. It's just arrays. That's all there is.
I mean, it's really
There's not even a
handy.
hash. There's not dictionaries in array. You have to write your own.
So that's for the player menu, and I was able to bring that from like the start menus is where I used it first. So like this was all originally here, and it had nothing to do with this, but the player menu, which is the menu that he can summon whenever you hit tab in the game, uses some of the same stuff. And I basically just copied and pasted it, and it works the same way. Like, bye-bye.
I never get tired of the fucking on ready, just like
Bye-bye.
that always happens in Godot.
And if you, I think I have a different menu if we do it this too. Yeah.
Placeholder. Quit.
If you do it whenever you're in game, it'll say you can't do that. Cancel, return to previous, because it wants to show that you hit the back button, but also you're at the root menu.
I'm really happy that you're getting into logging, because that is like really important. Logging is so important to understanding how things work. I should show you this. So Godot has this too, but it's not as powerful. It's got limits. .NET's way better. So check this out. I think I showed you Godot.
Before you do this, I gotta step away. I want some more tea and stuff.
Me too. I'm out of water and I'm thirsty. I've been talking a lot.
Yeah, you have been. All right. You're a good talker, though. Pet. BRB.
I have reflux problems. This is fun. turn, and I have a Sprite, which helps a little bit. Ah. Corporate sugar water. Always be common. I don't comment. I make my code just really long and descriptive. Comments can lie. I've had a lot of bad experience with comments. They don't tie to the code, so they can lie. Just write. That's why I like C#. It's common to write very descriptive code in C#. But I've definitely, and the few programmers I have seen write a lot of comments, they don't write very descriptive code. It's hellish because the comments are not always there or accurate. Comments are like documentation. It should be done and it should be right, but it's fucking not. Ah, wah, 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 wah. The infection is spreading. The awawas, they're getting out. I'll literally, like, before I even hit the send button to something to the elf, I'll just verbally go ah wah wah, and then I'll send it, and then the elf will go ah wah wah. Elf is predictably cute. It's fun to just ah wah wah. Ah wah wah. My generation, it's all like, no, you're a. I have a guy at work that's like near my age, and that's all we do to each other. It's just no, you're a. He's the only one there that does that. Everyone else is a lot older than me. Yeah, Elf is to blame. Always to blame. She's manipulating the elections and rigging the banks. Rafa Maya. I picked up. It's funny how the things you pick up from people when we talk to them a lot. Like, I had a friend that spelled LOL like LAWL, and that's just how I spell LOL now. Lol. And sometimes I remember who I'm talking to that may not know enough of that lingo to translate LOL to LOL, so I instinctually just write LOL to them because they're not gonna fucking get it. Yeah, it's funny that we all just kind of individually make languages between each other, just little variants of our language with each person. My English is hell. In programming languages, the most that could be like the implementations are rarely different, but it might be different versions. In English, it's just like I don't know what group of people are talking. But it's kind of good because it, like, in the same way the C programming language is so so rigorously defined, is because there's like 8 different fucking compilers and they're all different and they all test the spec, like how things should be interpreted between each other. And English is the same way. We can, like, with not a lot of context, understand what like something in English means, because we have so many variations in our head that we have to deal with, that we can be pretty robust and not talking with each other.
You're robust.
And then computers are like, that bit's wrong.
Explode.
Kersplode. Which
I
they're trying to
return.
solve with AI, but that's gonna be a disaster.
Nah, it's not
Welcome.
going.
I have a Sprite.
I took my Skittles and I brushed my hair a little bit because I wanted to, and I'm back.
I feel that. I don't own a brush, but I feel that.
Brush hair good. Make feel.
Mm. What about F?
Huh? What? What by?
I don't know. Just Koo said this. We but Elf.
Where by? Welcome back, Elf. What about Elf?
Oh. What about Elf?
Yeah,
What
what
about?
about? What about Spicer? Skittles,
Excuse me.
Giraffe. The Skittles make us feel good. Hopefully.
All right, I showed Elf a bunch of things. I want to take the leash off. Play with it. If you have any questions about how to do something, just tell me.
Play with what? What am I supposed to do?
I don't know. Just fuck around, explore, touch stuff. That's what programming's about. Doing fucking stupid shit for no reason.
I mean,
Because you can.
I don't really know what to fuck around with a lot besides like changing the color and whatnot along those lines.
Think about something. Make a dumb program that's funny. That's what me and Mark do. Like, you'll just send me a program and I hit a button and it just says "fuck you." That's it. That's all it does. We do that a lot, actually. He'll every time he names a server, it just says "fuck Spicer." Also, you can explore because autocomplete. Look, poke things.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Console's a fun little place to explore.
Mm.
It says "fuck you" in the color specified by the use.
What do I want to do with this?
You can make a Skittles program that just sits there and continuously outputs blank spaced colors randomly.
a Skittles program, eh?
A Skittles program. You know how to do it.
I
I've
guess
showed
I
you.
do, but I just.
I mean, except for the loop, but that's just a you just do a while loop.
I don't think I have
Just
the
remember,
confidence to actually do anything. I froze a little bit there.
It's just mess with stuff. You don't always have to like have a goal and then try to accomplish the goal successfully. Half of the cool shit I've written was on accident. Because I fucked up and then realized the fuck up was better than the plan. That's how I got Entropic, which I one day will replicate again because I don't have the code for it anymore. But literally, it was an accident that made it fun. Because I forgot to write something other than a fucking 1 in the timer. So the timer went off the next frame every time a cell got created. Which lagged the game out, but it looked cool. So I just optimized that. Nope. Ooh, yeah.
I don't really know what to fuck around and find out with, although is the problem, Co. I know the basic commands, but I just feel way.
Well, yeah, you just probe at it. Try things. Monkey typing.
I don't think I know how to do that. I'm going to be perfectly honest.
All right, you want to try and do the skills program? We can do the skills program.
I don't know what that is either.
I also kind of want to see it now. Like if we don't write it now, I'm gonna write it.
What is it?
Okay, so think about it. If you print a space, it just makes an empty space, right?
Yeah.
And so, what if you have a loop that just runs forever, and all it does is it changes the background color to a random color, print the space, and then just repeat that. So the terminal will just slowly fill up with little tiny spaces that are different color in a line and just look like a bunch of Skittles. Because remember, the background color only gets like set in the terminal when you print. Every time you print a character, it sets that cell in the terminal to that new background color. So it'll just be this line of colors that'll just new line automatically once it hits the end, and then just keep going, and then you'll just fill the terminal with fucking random colors. So it'll just look crazy. So, first thing we should do is a while loop, because I never showed you that. If you just write the word while, and then like the same with the if statement. I think you've done something like this in Godot. Godot have a while loop? Yeah, there it is. Oh, cool. Code snippet. It just generates it. Also, as a quick thing, wait, go back. I just want to tell you this. This is really nice to know.
Go back to what?
Control Z, like to where the thing was not in the while loop. I just want to show this little hotkey because it's fucking nice. Okay, hold Alt and then press up arrow.
Oh, that's neat.
That was like the most useful hotkey I ever learned. It was just like, oh, I can move lines. Amazing. And if you like, if you do Control Shift I, it'll like auto format code, so it looks nice. Yeah. Yeah. So it's a property, so there's no function call. You're just setting it like a variable. That's how properties are interacted with. They're treated like the syntax of a variable. So that thing takes in a console color, which is why it put it at the top.
Yep.
But if you want to do random, so remember the console color is a number. So technically, we can just give it a number and just tell it it's a console color and is probably valid. But if you want to do a random number, I think you could just type in random, and there's like a class called random.
Yes, no, maybe so.
Oh, so remember the no. You're going to call a function. You're going to call a static function on the random class. I think you just type in random and it should show up. So there.
Go ahead.
So remember the whole console's a static class that just has static functions. That just exists forever. I think there's another static class called random, and it has static methods like generate a number. It'll just generate a random number for you and just give it to you. So I think you can just type in random. There should be a class that shows up in the list called random.
There's one in random number generator.
No, the first one, I think.
Okay.
I think that's right. And then you can do dot. Never mind. Do random number generator. It's easier. This stuff changes over the last few years. So yeah, just do random number generator, and then you can do dot, and then there should be like get int 32.
Yeah.
And then that's a function, and it'll just return to you a 32-bit integer, which is an int.
Right.
And then so because an int is not a console color and C# is like type strict, we need to just force it to take this as a console color, because they're both technically ints, because enums are just ints. They're just integers. So you need to call it, by the way. You need to put parentheses. It's a function.
Get int
delegate types. Yeah, get int 32. It's just a function that just returns a randomly generated integer. It's like right line. So random number generator is the class which contains functions. Get int is a function defined inside of random number generator. in the same way right line is.
Okay, so you want... I'm sorry, Spicer. I'm starting to get a little scatterbrained. You're wanting me to put something in parentheses. What is it?
Nothing. It just returns a random number. There's no context you're giving it. It's a static function that just gives you a random number.
Okay.
That's all it does. So if you hover the number, it'll, like if you hover the get int, it'll tell you what it is, like what it does.
Okay.
And so you're just gonna get the number back. So yeah, it returns an int, random number generator dot get int 32. You can technically, so this is something that you don't see as much in Godot, is there's something called overloads, which is you can have multiple functions that have the same name, but they have different parameters that are given to them. So there's a get int 32 that has no parameters you give it, and there's a get int 32 that you can give it the max range. That like it'll be between 0 and this number. We don't really need to care about that right now. I think we might though, but later we'll do that later. It'd be funny if it works or doesn't work. And so we're just going to use the first overload of get int 32, which is I don't want to give it anything, just give me a fucking number. I don't care how, it doesn't need to be special. And so you'll just put empty parentheses. Kind of like how read line was.
Okay.
It just gives you something, it doesn't take anything. But obviously now, wait, is there not an overload? Oh. Is there not a version that doesn't? Ah, damn it! Don't prove me wrong. It's just fucking
All right.
code. So we're gonna put one value in there. So if you do the console.color, or sorry, console color, that little enum that we were playing with.
I'll go ahead and call timeout, Spicer. I think I'll switch to Silk Song for a little bit. Okay.
Okay. Wait. Can I finish this?
Go ahead. Do it.
I want to see it work.
Do it.
Really bad.
Go ahead.
Console color. I think the last one. So this will be the highest value that it'll take. We're gonna force it to take this as an integer. And then this also returns an integer, which this background color is not. So I'm gonna force it to just take it as a console color, because I do what I fucking want. And then we'll change the order on this. We'll change the background color and then write. And save it and run it. Here we go. Should work. Whee! Oh, it's new lined, right? 1 second. We gotta do right. That's just rainbow. We don't want rainbow. We want to fucking taste the rainbow.
Skittles.
It's laggy for me because I'm getting like over the network from your machine. It stopped for me.
It's still going.
So if you hit Control C, it'll stop. That's the it sends an interrupt to it and tells the program to shut down. You have to do it in the terminal.
Okay.
Mine bugged out.
Yeah, it's fine. I see. All right.
So yeah,
I've learned a few things. I think I'm going to switch to Silk Song. Okay.
Okay.
Thanks, Spicer.
It's almost like 10.
Yeah, you need to go to bed.
I just wanted Elf to be more comfortable hanging out and talking about code, because I think Elf would actually have a lot of fun talking to the beans about code and showing what they're doing.
I think I would. I just I got a little bit up in my head and whatnot because I wasn't able to really. I kind of put myself in circles.
I put you on the spot. That's just how it goes. That's what happens. Don't worry about it. We'll just do it again.
Perhaps.
Again.
Okay.
And again.
I go. Bye, Spicer.
I'm killed.
Pet,
okay, bye. Pet you.
I don't think I did, Zeal. Zeal, Co. Zeal, could you change the game, please, for me? Yeah, I like that. I like that sort of thing, Spicer. I don't know. Kind of a bad feel. Yeah, Zeal. In this moment, Spicer, I do not feel that if that is true. That's weird. Okay, no worries, Zeal. I don't know, Spicer. I don't think I have the right mind for it. I'll try and shake the feeling off, but... There must be an editor to access that now? Here's Zeal. Let me see if I can fix that. It might have done something fucky whenever I was modding Co earlier. God knows Twitch doesn't really do anything correctly. Creator dashboard. Controls manager. Or maybe they just made it to where you get to be, or you have to... I don't know. I fixed it. We're good. Thank you for trying, Zio. Hmm. Thank you, Spicer. Pixel art style and hand drawn like this. I really like hand drawn and whatnot. Ideally, Zil, I want to make a game in your style. I had this first week trying to learn English, just to read some. I didn't understand the references to objects which you pass around. There was copies of shit everywhere. I don't think I really understood that either, Spicer, but I understand what you're trying to do. I appreciate. Yeah, Zeal. I've always liked your style, your regular 2D style and whatnot. Sort of like Toon, but not, if that makes sense. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything with it. I apologize for not being a little bit more interesting to talk to, but I am up in my head right now. I'll try my best to respond, though. You could perhaps adapt it to something like this, Zeal. I just lost a bunch of stuff that I, shouldn't have lost. But hey. They're conch flies. It's like a shell that's around here. Dunno, Spicer. I mean, I had poisoned him. It's a poison, Spicer. How dare you? Yeah, double jump. Nope. Can't make that. He wanted to go, Spicer, and he decided to go. Hey, little buddy. Ah, fellow pilgrim. I've been praying alone here too long, with only the wind's voice to join mine. One final brutal climb. The roads become lonelier the longer they're traveled and the higher we climb. Takes a lot of luck and a lot of faith to make it this far, though I'm sure I don't need to tell you that. While we rest for the journey ahead, care to test your luck with a game of dice? You know how to play, I trust. Caramba. Sure, I can grasp the rules quickly enough, sir. What is the wager? A bead of rosaries on each roll. What say you? Sound fair? Let our worries roll away with the dice. Oh yeah, Nom, you'll like this. So far as I can tell, Zeal, every NPC responds to the music. All of them. Indeed, Ko. They are. Has anybody got a grasp on the rules yet? 'Cause I don't. It's something about the way the dice sync together, I guess, but... Could be. Hmm. Hmm. That's the Zeo. I mean, it could. But they appear to be magnetized in some way, so... Hmm. It is. Whoosh. Hmm. There's something... They're flashing white at a very specific time. Nope, not just you, Giraffe. 1, 2, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Too early. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Nera ella bananta.
Ha!
Buenera.
Apta Reventera. Lavuma duske kel.
Oh. Oh, he gave us the dice. Playthings carved from magnetic material. Simple glaze. Leave the wearer luck to the wearer. Okay. I could deal with that. Hmm. Wonder what they do. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't have accepted the dice, but he didn't really give me a chance. I pray my dice bring you luck on your final climb, sister, and I pray that by parting with them, my own ascent shall be made lighter. He's gonna die. You are a goner. I have a distinct feeling that the Citadel is not going to take care of these people. gotta run jump that one. Yep. 16. Mm. He didn't yell, Spicer. Also, get some sleep. Zeal, I also got something that you're very much going to like, too. Oh, no, I know I've shown you the baby, but... He's seeing. I like some music, Giraffe. Also, Zeal, it's canonical that... First of all, the little smacks that Hornet gives him are actually, like, basically pets, and we were essentially calming down his zoomies in his little boss fight. He likes it. Yeah. So whenever you encounter him, Ko, in Zeal, he's basically tied up in some silk webs. And like you free him and he gets out and he's like and it's basically just him being an excitable little bean. Night night, Spicer. Mm. 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 Indeed, giraffe. Thumbs up. Tap, tap, tap. Big thumb up. Jawbreaker. Damn it. Let's see. Mm. So rude to raise a pinstress from their deep meditation. You carry on with that kind of brash behavior and you're likely to be struck quick enough. I'm surprised to find a bug of sound mind alive in such an inhospitable place. You're a warrior learned in the blades of this land? A pinstress, your needle there might fit you fair, strange it is and all, but it's the pin that's the glorious weapon of Farloom. Given I'm now awake, maybe you'd fancy a little training. Care to test the power of a pinstress? Might even have this old master show you a thing or two. Sure. Bold choice, Needlebug. Let's get our shells a shaking. Hmm. Yeah, okay. Neat. How grand to face an opponent with a bit of energy. You're a skilled one, clearing up. I hope my training has granted some insight. Neat. Ooh. All those dulled pilgrims are useless for testing my talents. Your blade proved an impressive challenge, Pinstress. The strength and skills hidden about this kingdom continue to surprise me. You bear your own strange strengths, Needlebug. The more I think you than you'd be willing to reveal to me. What, I wonder, are you planning to turn all that power towards? Off with you now.
Magina Fora.
That's some female Doofenshmirtz singing energy. Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. Come on, man, I was there. Neither is Kuma, Spicer. No, Kuma is a Kuma. A bear. We know, Spicer, which is remarkable how far you've made it being unable to read as a programmer. I beg to differ, Spicer. Huh. It should remove the notification. You're correct, Zeal. So it does do the thing, like, removing the notification, but you don't want it to remove the notification and the block term. The meme must exist. Understood, understood. I see you. And I approve. Oh, it's the little critter! Ko! Ko!
Cadestre.
Little pilgrim, do you sleep?
Dalla vivenda.
Hi there, I was looking for someone where to rest my weary shell, and I found this cozy station.
Yonara.
These lands are dangerous. I had thought perhaps some harm had come to you. Harm? Oh, Red Maiden, have faith. No harm can come to us on this holy ascent. We only need to keep our gaze upwards. Isn't it also terribly grand, the grand stone steps, the winds lifting us up like the voices of a choir, and just beyond it all is our pilgrimage's end, the great citadel at last. Ah, the shining bench has risen for us. Farloom's kindness to we pilgrims is inexhaustible. Please rest, Red Maiden, and fear not. Our kingdom watches over us all. Aren't those solemn judge bugs nice? They do not speak or sing, but I sense great wisdom behind their gleaming gazes. Beware them, little one. Wise or not, their judgments are often followed by violence. Many of your fellow pilgrims have fallen to them on these great steps. Oh, but even the fallen will sometimes stand again, and all pilgrimages will be completed. Yes, that's how I've heard it. It's a little guy.
Oh, Benventra. Oh, Benventra.
He is the best little fella. He is just a little dude, and he wants to do his little dude best. Not quite, Charlie. Thank you, though. I appreciate that vote of extreme confidence. Speaking of. A little confidence. I appreciate it, Charlie. Because I am definitely not feeling the confidence right now. Oh. Yeah, they just hungry. Start the thing this weekend? You mean the platformer thing? The gate, oh, the grand gate to the Citadel stands before us. We are so close, O mighty ones beyond the gate, we beg you open the way and let we poor insignificant little pilgrims crawl into the light.
Tamiyan.
I see no gatekeepers to heed your plea, pilgrim, though I too seek entry to the Citadel. Have you heard of a means to open this gateway? Weapons blunt it not, no holes for keys. 'Tis the bells, they say, the holy bells upon the path that open the way.
Hasbin?
On my journey, I passed many large bells housed in old shrines. Each I have struck awake, yet still this gate stays closed. What other task must be done to see us pass beyond? The bells are rung, then the sacred threshold may now be crossed, for the final task is simple. Only music, played fair and true, music shall attune the bells and see the gate descend. It must be you to lead us, sister, you who brought this blessing. Pray or sing, and we shall follow. That was a boss. Of course. Ah. Of course. A little fella. He's cozy. So I want to try and take this fight. I can beat her. She didn't seem too hard. It was mostly not me saying, of course, I would lose in the first one. It was me saying, of course she was going to jump right then. I need to learn her. But, you know, heck her. How dare she be an actual competent boss? Okay. Let's try this direction instead. There we go, much better. You are just dead already. Eh. Does 2 damage. Eat shit. Oh, dude, would you fuck off? She do, Zeal. don't have enough, Yeah, go for it, Zeal. Yeah. I think I see what you mean, Zeal. Don't run during walking sequence. That's good. Okay. I could try that, Zeal. I hit the buttons. Yeah, sometimes she does like a line thing. Sometimes she does that. Hi, Seppi. Yep, she did. She squish. Interesting. I gotta refill that. Cool. Can reliably get her to her second phase, at least. Stupid spin attack. It's got such little telegraph. You gonna give me the thing? You gonna give me the fucking thing? Of course you not. Sure, here. Ew. Sorry, I'm not too talkative right now. I'm supposed to be an entertaining swimmer, Ko. Alright, folks. I think I'm probably gonna go ahead and end it a little bit early. I'm in a bad mindset to fight a big boss, but I think I can probably get her when I have a clear mind next time. I hope you had a little bit of entertainment from the coding stuff and a little bit of Silk Song and stuff like that. I don't really want to do a raid right now, but please take a little bit of time to rest yourselves a little bit, yeah? Be good critters. Pet. Thank you very much for the support that you give me on and off Twitch with bits and subscriptions and all of the nice things, and have a good day. Wow.